hell? It's the URL.
The URL?
Yes, the URL. Loads of new music. Loads of chat. Don't be a twat. Score in cats.
This is your thing, buddy. You're in control of this one.
Yeah, I think are we live?
We are live.
Hello all, it's Oliver and Mark from Pierrot the Acid Clown. The clown's locked away because he's due to perform tomorrow. So we're just going to do a quick little live stream. We're going to review a couple of the live streams and performances that we've been sharing on the page. We also like to show you around the venue for the Clown's house party tomorrow. But before we start, I just need to share something with you all. A friend of mine, he learned to drive in a Nissan motherfucking Cherry GL. Now, I just want you to think about that for a moment. Just think about it. My mate learned to drive in a Nissan Cherry GL. Just ponder that. Just see where it takes you. But anyway, so this is a venue for the Clown's house party tomorrow night. Manda's house, just by Lakota, St. Paul's. The beast is here, nearly set up, but Mark fucking forgot the cables.
Yeah.
Manda, it went Manda.
I was literally in my
Look at Manda.
Are you naked, Manda?
Manda's semi-naked.
That's what everybody tunes in for. Really.
This is what everybody tunes in for. So basically tonight, this fucking dickhead forgot the leads because the clown wasn't there to fucking tell him what to do because he's boxed up in the loft ready to perform. Fucking the van wheel fell off. Can you believe it? With equipment in it. So now the driver's just fucking sat around waiting. But we're gonna, we're here to promote the clown thing, and we're also here to sort of talk about a couple of the musical performances that we've shared. So here's the first one. Introduce it, Mark. Tell us who it is. And
this is Lick Alive.
Give it a play. Turn the volume right up.
I believe he's from Germany, and this guy rocks.
This is lo-fi, because we do everything lo-fi, remember?
Of course you do. He's got
everything
loads of
lo-fi.
Electron kit, which is rocking shit. And the dude is just amazing.
I love the distorted 99s in it.
The dude's just, he's lush.
Is he coming to play for Excessive?
Yeah, he is, the next one. The next one in April, yeah. We're going to drag his ass all the way from Germany, all the way to Bristol. And he's going to tear up the Blue Mountain.
Yeah? What's he using, Mark?
I believe it's got an analog rhythm. Electribe, Quad. I'm pretty sure he's got some more analog Electron kit as well.
URL4th birthday.
Fuckers.
We've got the scavenger in
Really
tonight.
nice, really clean beats.
So this,
real nice on it as well. Like, real nice.
this is how it all started off 4 years ago.
Forward a little bit.
He's got the balls to.
We literally did it off of Oliver's
stick around
Mac.
with a little simplicity.
And I'm showing you the people on the phone. Oh, how the URL has changed. Now it's a more slicker beast, and we are here this evening to celebrate the URL4th birthday. Thank you all very much for being here over the past 4 years. Jim was just saying, is it 4 years? I've known you now. Yeah, it is. Really, really is. And then the conversation went on to say, well, Oliver's the only one who seems to have aged in that time. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Me, you, Warren, Leaf, all the other people that joined the Clown Army back then are still looking young and rosy and fit and fresh. Unfortunately, Oliver is not here tonight, so we can bash the hell out of him. And hopefully he's watching, and yeah. So I hope the sound is good, people. We are literally into show 191. We've been here for 4 years, every Tuesday.
4 fucking years.
4 years. 4 years. Sat in this room doing this for 4 fucking years. So I guess we. Oh no! Wait. Jim, fill some air for 5 minutes.
Not dead air.
Dead air. Fill some air. Fill some air.
So 4 years of these fucking idiots. And to be honest, it ain't really moved that far, has it? I mean, you've got some fancy software going, but I mean, like, you know, it's still basically a laptop.
Yeah, literally.
Oh God, I'm fucking blank.
Yeah, me too, mate.
Yeah,
me
it's
too.
the worst time. Friday and Saturday and Sunday took it out of me.
Yes, big love to the Dirtiest Funk crew. Big love.
Massive love. Big ups to fucking Leaf for getting us there and back, and not letting us get killed by all the other fucking idiots on the road.
Yes, indeed.
And just, yeah, what a weekend. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Dundee, we love you.
Oh,
Whole of Scotland, we love you.
Yeah, honestly, literally, Jim Scavenger just fucking destroyed the dance floor. Oliver went on to do nearly a 200 BPM set, and I was like, how the fuck am I even going to compete with this? And then I smashed out a set that was just fucking beautiful. It came from out of nowhere. I have no idea where it came from whatsoever at all.
Fucking awesome.
Right, well, I was looking for Jag Sugar because I know he put something in and I was hoping he was going to kick things off. But anyway, 4-year-old birthday URL, la 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 la. Here we go.
Dirty Dripping Filth by Blood Wankers. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, Blood Wankers by Dirty Dripping Filth. I don't know. One or the other.
Chipping in Wales, robbery by stealth.
Right, who have we got in the building so far? We are, of course, going half an hour early, so a lot of you aren't looking for this. But at the moment, we have Sapphire V, Darren Cole, George Skelly. Thank you very much for putting us up, George. Morgan Juniper, Marios Lucas, Unhinged Filth says he'll be over at 8. Mario, Andy Rodriguez, Grind Abrasion, VK, Alan Crawford, Dean Daughters.
Hello, VK, darling.
John Coffey, Fuzzy, Point 2, Eric Lewin, Billy Dredd, Brad, Will, Morgan.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How's it going now? Mr. Crawford in the place. Good to finally meet you on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday was awesome.
Have a bloody wank. Have a bloody wank.
Have a bloody wank. Why not?
Dirty dripping filth. Dirty dripping.
Right, I'm going to do some sharing. I'm also going to smash that like button. At the moment, we've got 2 people liking it. Please, for the love of God, like it some more.
Chipping your well.
No excuse if you're watching. Just hit that
Like
button.
button, yes, please.
Now I'm going to do it myself. Are you going to click that one on
Yeah,
as well?
I will do.
Put them in a bank. Deal out the shit. Have a bloody wank.
Just refresh. There you go. Yeah.
Have a bloody wank. Have a bloody wank. Dirty dripping
I thought we were going to get an infinity loop going for a minute.
It was Oliver who liked the infinity loops, and of course he's not here today, so we can talk about his bald head as much as we like. And of course I will show that picture in a minute.
I was was going to share it, and then I remembered I can't.
You banned?
No, I just fucking deleted all the apps and that from my phone.
Dripping in your wealth, robbery by stealth.
Where's that bloody light, man?
Robbery by stealth.
See, that's punk music, not what you were playing earlier. American pop punk.
I was listening to me first and the Gimme Gibbies, and Jim came in and was like, what the fuck are you listening to?
Put them in the bank, be like the Shazam. Yeah, have a bloody wank, 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 have a bloody wank.
Go on then, Jim, soon as are you into punk? Give us some words on that one.
I'm not really into punk, funnily enough.
Oh, you're not?
No, that was all right.
Yeah, it was
I
all
kinda
right.
am when I'm going to see it.
Yeah.
It's different. It's one of those things. I don't sit and listen to punk at home, apart from sometimes The Clash, a bit of Blondie, or some X-Ray Specs occasionally as well. There are some oddities I listen to, but I wouldn't call myself like a sort of punk music fan. But it's completely different when you go and see it. Punk nights are the best.
You don't score things, do you?
No, I like that though.
Yeah.
The sound was good. Could have brought the vocals up a little bit.
Yeah, I agree
It
with
sounds like it's just had a quick rough mix down, but I mean, I think that's probably the way it's going to sound best.
I think punk is supposed to sound grubby, and it's not supposed to sound like lush, is it?
DIY,
Yeah. Well, fuck it, I'll give it an 8. Slap an 8 on the first one for the show, and let's move on.
I liked it.
Yeah, I'm not really into that punk, but it was.
Have a bloody wank.
Yeah, the message behind it was great. Right, let's kick off with Thierry Henry. No, Terry Thomas. Sorry.
Don't seem to have any audio coming up on that top one.
Bristol,
Give it a minute.
don't do the same old this
From our
summer.
mics.
Because it's time.
1 2 1 2. Go on.
1 2.
Bottom one.
Oh right, I see.
This guy's track in the last show was track of the night for me, so I'm really, really curious as to what he's done this time. Thierry Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. Not the footballer Thierry Henry.
Cheers, yo.
Happy birthday, motherfuckers. Okay, so we were about right with the last one. DJ FX Hall has given it 8 bloody wanks. Morgan Junifer has given it 7 bloody wanks. Congratulations.
Morgan.
We've been on 13 minutes and we have 100 messages so far.
Good stuff. Let's turn this around so I can see what we're doing.
Right, so we've got about 55 tracks in the thread this evening. I'm going to try and get through all the tracks this evening so I can have a fucking break next week. Yeah, I know, right? Jim is only going to be here for about an hour and a half, something like that. And then we've got Unhinged Filth coming in, and he's going to stay for about an hour and a half. And then I'm going to finish the show off on my own. Nice bit of electro.
Who's this?
Thierry Thomas. His name, Matto Cien. The perianal cyst. Apparently he's dedicated this to me. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very much.
Lovely anal pocket.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah. Picture of Susan Boyle, obviously.
We're in. Right, welcome to the show, ladies and germs.
Shut up, you bitch.
Right, so everybody that is on Facebook, get the fuck off Facebook. We're really anti-Facebook these days. Get yourself over to
Get over to
YouTube.
YouTube.
electro. That nice bit of
Nice.
electro.
Yeah.
Someone said the vocals were a bit annoying.
Kind of weren't really needed. There was quite a lot going
Yeah,
on
again,
anyway.
wouldn't we
but,
needed
you
the
know,
vocals?
Not for me to say whether to put them in there or not, just because I don't like them.
Exactly. It's all about personal preference at the end of the day. I'm going to give that one an 8. Nice little bit of electro, bit short, dedicated to me and my assist. If you want, I'll get my ass out in a minute and show you my assist.
I'd rather you didn't.
It's still there. It's still a hole.
Wait until I've gone. So I'm only here for a couple of hours.
I'll force Derek John on that
to
one.
Get your ass out, can't you?
No.
No, I've known you long enough to know the answer to that.
Okay, so yeah, lovely bit of electro there. I didn't think the voice was too annoying. I kind of feel like it fitted, but like Jim said, it didn't really need it.
No.
You know, you didn't really need it.
That's just my opinion. I'm not really that much of a vocal.
When have you ever
guy,
put vocals in your tracks? Have you ever put vocals in your tracks?
No, only to fuck them up.
Yeah. We're not.
Monkey does. I do vocal stuff with Weird Monkey, but it tends to be then the vocals are the actual point of the track, so they're probably the most legible thing in it.
Yeah. Okay, so next up, we have Derek John, who is... I can't remember what his name is now. Particle Drift. There we go.
Ready to get booted from Facebook?
Yeah. Darren Cole said the same thing. He's like, I got a track for you tonight, but it's a remix. You might get copyright issues.
Yeah. Doesn't matter on YouTube and that, but I don't know. They do get a bit. I've just never had any because I always credit the actual artist first.
Yeah.
So
I can't do that.
Yeah. Have YouTube pulled any of your stuff?
No, they just say I can't monetize it, but I don't want to monetize it anyway because
that's cool. Yeah.
You know, I'm not looking for cash off of YouTube.
That's the actual guidance that goes with copyright law.
Yeah.
Not supposed to be doing it if it's just using for personal use.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
if you're not making money off it, it's all good.
Yeah. I still think that if you buy a track, you buy the rights to play it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sell a track to somebody who's a DJ and then tell them they can't play it on something. That's
bollocks.
Fucking order. Fuck off.
Also, a couple of
That's
people...
not the spirit of what the copyright law is about anyway.
No. Also, a couple of people have put tracks in tonight from Spotify playlists. I will not download Spotify so that I can play your tracks off of them. I'm really sorry, but they don't pay artists enough money to warrant me downloading their stuff just to play your stuff. If putting a track in, make sure it's not a Spotify link.
SoundCloud might be shite, but it has its uses. That's where I share all my private stuff from.
Bandcamp all the way.
Yeah, Bandcamp for the win.
Bandcamp for the win.
So Jim E Scavenger, all one word, .bandcamp.com. Go there.
Yeah, I just like 0.001 penny for a fucking stream is a slap in the face, isn't it?
It is a bit.
It's a bit. It really is.
It's a bit of a slap when you find out you've had 10,000 streams and you've earned like 5
Stick some
pence
money in
or
that.
something, and you can't
Stick
get
some
any
money
money
in
out of them until you've earned
I'll come
50
back
quid.
stick
So,
some money in that.
so at that rate, I'd have to be sort of going for what 45 years to see
Any return.
50 quid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. My maths is not very good, by the way. You might notice there, people. But it does work out around 45 years for me to actually get any money out of them at the rate I get plays.
Yeah. That's not acceptable to me. That is not
Nor me.
acceptable.
But I'm not too happy about any of it, really. That's why I use Bandcamp. You know, the stuff I give to labels, I'm never expected to see anything for. That's as much to support them in the scene and what they're doing as anything else, you know.
Yeah.
If someday someone gets some recognition for it, then fucking great stuff. You know, maybe some of that influence will pass on down, but I'm not holding my breath for it.
I agree.
For those
with
of you that should say, oh, you can make money from music, tell me a more ethical way to make money.
Yeah.
Than doing something that people like and getting them to pay you to carry on doing it.
Yeah.
How much more fucking ethical do you want to get?
Yeah.
You know, actually,
Listen to Jim.
what is wrong is your view has been skewed and you feel that artists don't deserve to get paid. They should do it for the love. That's fucking bullshit.
That is absolute fucking...
We live in a capitalist society,
Yeah.
and that is one of the biggest fucking lies we've been sold all the way through. So no, don't ever come to me and say your music should be free, because it shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
That's not right.
No. No.
If you love something, you should support it.
We spent 22 hours in the back of a van over 3 days to play for 1 hour. You know?
Does that put it in perspective?
Yeah, like literally, that should put it into some perspective for you. It's yeah, honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, Particle Drift, that was a lovely track. I'm going to give you an 8.5. Lovely electro there. Just onto a digitac and a digitone, I think, possibly some modular and maybe a hydrosynth going on there that's spitting out MIDI too. I thought that was good. Again, we're in a sort of lower vibe for the start of the show, which I'm happy with.
Yeah.
I'm happy with.
It's not really my kind of thing, but the sound was bloody lovely.
Yeah. Particle Drift always does.
Yeah, that really did sound nice. It was a well-produced little jam.
Yeah. To say that it was on
had
machines
form
as
to
well.
it as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. This is when I first started out. It was one of the things that people said to me as well. It's like your tracks have got structure. You know, it's not just a noodle till the end, and that wasn't a noodle till the end. It had some structure going onto it. It's very, very important for your music to have structure. Right, next up, Iapetus. Let's hope it's drum and bass. It's a weird thread, this one. Loads of people who we don't usually get in early have gotten in early.
Here's on the lively side. This was the biggest record this group ever made, and
Amy Bufham's in the place. How's it going, Amy?
Amy, all right, lovely.
This is how it sounds when I'm spinning on a record. This is how it sounds when
Okay, so for the last one, Eric gave it 10 cats. DJ FX will give it 8 all day long. Morgan says 8 bloody wanks. Warminster gives it 9 cats. Yeah.
sounds when I'm spinning on a record.
Right, we're
This is how it sounds when I'm up for getting
an electro show tonight.
spins around.
I'm happy for that.
You don't press us down. Keep a steady flow, cause the current don't stop.
Sounds a bit sort of light and short on the bass compared to the last one. But I don't know if that's just where I'm sitting. Weird speaker placement here, people.
Yeah, weird speaker placement.
Keep meaning to bring you those things, those brackets, mounts.
This is how it sounds when I'm up for getting down. The record spins around as the needle presses down. Keep a steady flow, cause the current don't stop.
Yes, Alan, it is a birthday party.
It is indeed a birthday party. Stop putting powder at your nose.
Someone come around here and put some at mine. Might actually last longer than 2 hours then.
Oh yeah, we're in for a long show tonight. Strap in.
I reckon we're here till after.
I hope fucking not. I really do.
I reckon we should run some sort of a bet on this one that if you end up having to go to midnight next time we do a show, you've got to do some sort of forfeit.
Yeah, I'm on for that. I'm on for that. If we go past 12 o'clock tonight, what forfeit do I have to perform? I already snorted barbecue sauce on the weekend, so
It still makes me feel sick.
I agree with Jim. It's very light on the bass. It's very light on the bass.
Sounds nice.
Sounds when I'm spinning on a record.
Keep trying to duck down like you used to with your old stereo system or bass down there.
No, it's a lean back these days.
As the needle presses down. Keep a steady flow, cause the current don't stop. This is how it sounds when I'm spinning.
This is Iapetus. This is beautiful.
This is how it sounds when I'm up for getting down. The record spins around.
Again, really not my thing. It's got that kind of loungy house thing to it. Really not my thing, but very nicely done. I would not be at all surprised to hear this coming out of like History or something like that.
Yes, it's very, very commercially accessible. This
Yeah,
one. Very, very. Yeah.
Spins around as the needle presses down. Keep a steady flow, cause the current don't stop.
You know what I mean? Despite the lack of bass, it's still got that nice, wide, warm sound to it.
The only thing I will say about that is it's way too short. Stop it. Don't play that.
Radio edit.
Right, so Iapetus, mate, that was lovely. Usually you put in EDM, which I fucking can't stand, or liquid drum and bass, which you do really, really well. That was somewhere in between the middle of the two. That was really fucking good. I'm going to give you Rimming an 8, and I think if you get some more bass going in it, I genuinely think you'll get over an 8.
That's just a little bit of EQ on them. I think it was probably the way he EQ'd it when he mastered it.
Yeah.
Try and get it to sound clear. If you've got a lot of bass, it's really easy to do. I've noticed people with Rocket speakers tend to do it, and I think it's because the bass response on Rockets is so
large
in your face.
Yeah.
It's a bit like those Sony headphones that people like. They like them for the same reason. They make the bass right in your face. But problem is when you're mixing on that, obviously, you're sort of taming the bass for it to fit that. And when you listen on any other system,
it's a little bit bass lacking.
Yeah, it's a little bit bass lacking. But I think, if you'd have turned the bass up on that, it still would have sounded really nice. So
yes.
I'd let you get away with that.
VK says 10 out of 10 for housey business. Excellent. Grind Abrasion gives it 8. I don't like this track. Needed much more bass, really. Well, you still gave it an 8. Fucking hell. 7.8 from the lights. David Johnson says less repeat on the vocals, deeper bass, less treble on beat, maybe. Still giving it an 8. Morgan Juniper, 8 cheesy wanks. Eric Lewis says I got a 3-day ban. You did indeed. Right, let's move on.
Eric Lewing.
Yeah.
What did you get banned for, dude?
It was. You did send me a picture of it.
Banned for something completely wrong. That's all he's done since I've friended him on Facebook. He's really wrong. So.
We love you, Eric.
Honest, dude, that's the only reason I friended you is because you made me laugh with your wrongness.
Hello.
Oh, and the blatant foaming over Ollie is always good because it makes him uncomfortable.
Oh, hello. This is MJ Hellraiser, which is Morgan Juniper.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But these are Dark Horse. He's been lurking in the background.
Straight off, hasn't it?
He's been lurking in the background for fucking years. And only over the past...
Since to dig out a load of his old tunes and stuff that he's done. How long? 20 odd years again, isn't it? You're another one, Morgan. Been doing it forever and never got your tunes out there.
Hopefully that will all change. Crisp, clean, like it a lot.
It's proper got a mix of 80s and 90s sounds in there as well.
You guarantee that was
Cubic.
when
That's
Morgan
what I was trying to think of.
Was dancing. That was when he was dancing.
Those old 80s. Don't do it.
Oh yeah.
No. Don't.
Oh yeah. Let's just take a moment to appreciate that bold spot. And back out again. There we go.
You are a cunt.
I am the biggest cunt. Now let's just take a moment. Dan Cole, thank you so much for your Photoshop skills work. This is
Cole, you're a cunt.
Yeah, oh yeah he is, oh yeah he is. And I organised this Photoshop in the back of the fucking bus on the way back home. Like, Darren, are you busy? No, I'm not busy. Can you Photoshop this for me, please? Yeah, I can, of course I can, Mark. This is Jimmy Scavenger puking at about, I don't know, 3 in the morning after we'd all finished.
Halfway through a really long walk.
Really long walk. Let's just take a moment. Oh, no, it's gone.
Brilliant.
One more.
Oh, yeah.
One more. Too fucking funny. And then, of course, Darren Cole did that. That's Jimmy Scavenger puking all over my knee.
Why not? While you're going for a shit.
Honestly, there's shitloads more. Go check my profile out. It's fucking hilarious.
That's my genius idea. Everyone else suffering the sunlight in their eyes and not getting any sleep.
The castle was fucking amazing. The castle was fucking amazing. It might have taken us 11 hours to get there and 11 hours to get back, but it was fucking awesome.
And maybe then some as well, I think.
I get the feeling you're right.
Yeah, it's not the driving bit of it's not an experience I want to repeat.
No.
But I'll do the gig again any day.
Yeah, any day. Any day, any
Joe,
day,
if you're
any
on
day.
your flying us next time,
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You need to get a big one going so you can afford to pay for it. I'm too old to be doing that shit.
Morgan, that was lovely. Touch light, but there ain't nothing wrong with that. Noises were all in place. There was nothing clashing. Moved along nicely. Yeah, I think an 8.5 is in order for that one. It was crisp.
Yeah, I was quite liking the sort of bordering on trancey, tribey vibes of it.
Yeah.
It had that very sort of like mixture of sort of early 90s and late 80s thing going on.
I think Morgan is of that age that he would have been dancing at that point as well. Right, so Alan Crawford gave that one 9 cats. Jan S has given it 909. Welcome, Jan S, by the way. DJ Andy Rogers has given it a 9 as well. I Am Maniacs gives it another 8.5 pumping cats. We are going well this evening. I wonder when our first techno track is going to be. Who is next? Tim Norman. Not a name I've seen before.
I'm sure I could find you something.
Do it. Oh, it's his many angled ones.
Liking the organs.
Grind Abrasion of the last one says 6, too much skewed melodies, too much side trance. I think it was, the thing is Morgan always likes like 4 melodies that are kind of, not clashing, but like running with each other. And yeah, just clashing. If you're short, loads in the box.
Yeah. Lean forward on that fat stomach.
And I would just like to point out that the URL started as some sort of techno-based show, and we have moved up to be
hardly any techno.
to be a music show, you know? It's really shocked me, it really, really has. And I think now is a good time. No, 7:30, let's do it at 8 o'clock.
Is that it? 7:30?
Yep.
Look, I've been here for fucking hours already.
Welcome to the URL.
Right, kind of people, entertain me. What you're saying.
Apparently, Betty Agwood Woods tells us that this is a cover of a 60s classic. Which 60s classic? 96 Tears.
Does sound kind of familiar. That organ line.
Apparently this track's called 96 Tears and it's around in the 60s. I've never heard it before. Or to what cushion, Jim?
Yeah, I wouldn't say no, actually.
I'll pop down in 2 minutes. Let's just get this one out of the way. We'll get the next one and I'll get out.
No, hurry up.
Darryl Cole says this is cool as fuck. Corey Rosewood. Oh shit. Where's PB? Oh shit. I'll see if I can get that back in. The PB MTV logo has disappeared from my thingy for some reason. Yeah, I like that. It was a little bit low and slow for me, so my score is probably going to reflect that. I think the track itself was good, and it did what it needed to do. But for me, it was a little bit touch on the light side, so my score is going to reflect that. So I'm going to give it a 707. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Jim, how you feeling about it?
I kind of quite liked it. I mean, yeah, it was a bit, I found the whispering got a bit irritating after a little while, and also it's like really sibilant, so like really high end.
Yeah.
Like that, when the rest of the track didn't have that, so it sort of stuck out on top of it, like it had been added after.
Yeah, after the fact.
Didn't really get glued into the mix. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So I think it was a kind of a thumbs up from Jim and a 707 from me. Please, for the love of God, keep putting your stuff in. You have for the past 4 years.
It's very different. I'll give it that.
Oh! I don't think I can leave to get cushions just yet, Jim.
Oh, is there something good coming up?
Well, I think there is. IJ Harvey, this guy's stuff is just getting better and better, and I like literally. I want to see him go a little bit harder, a little bit faster, but that's not his style. I'm hoping at some point he may.
That's nice and crisp, isn't it? Really isn't getting any getting away from that 808 snare, is there? It is really sharp. No, if that isn't one, it's a good imitation.
It's the RD9, I think. This is IJ Harvey, Love Me.
Kind of slinky one, this.
His stuff is. It really, really is. As Grinder Brazier says, minimal bass beats. Minimal bass meets Detroit techno.
I'm really hearing the Detroit techno. I'm hearing more sort of electro and acid house.
Yeah, yeah.
See, Detroit techno is one of them. I always say I'm not a fan, but there is the odd bit of it that's just groundbreaking and brilliant, you know. But it just as a whole general thing, I always found it a bit sort of
minimal,
reserved.
That's a good word.
That's the conservative, even. You know, that was my problem with it. It was like they were always holding back.
Yeah, yeah. No, I totally get what you're saying.
Really want much of the
holding back.
You might have noticed.
No. I literally have finished chopping up all the sets from the castle as well. So in the next couple of days, providing every DJ says yes, I will get them up.
All good to get some of the scabs that are in mind when you listen back to it. It might have sounded good at the time, but that's the thing, like, yeah.
But that's what I like about being live. It's not got to be perfect, you know?
It's never gonna be.
No, you've got to get that crowd dancing. That is the main fucking... That's what you're there for.
But also, I've come to the conclusion that you don't fuck up in a set, you have to put some fuck-ups in there. You have to. Or you have to just own them. There's fuck-ups that I do all the time that have now become parts of my set. It's part of the way I mix, and I always do it. And people just accept that's the way my sets are, I think, you know.
It shows the DJ is actually human if there's one or two mistakes in there, you know? I really want to put Ian's set up, but I know he's not going to let me. He had such a fucking nightmare.
I just always get to a point where I'm so into it, I'll get too ambitious, and I've got so much going on at once that I can't turn enough of it off to make it a focus track at the right point, and it usually comes the first beat after the end of the bar, instead of on the first beat of the bar. So it carries over one, and then you have to take the first beat out of the next few bars just to sort of
get it back. Yeah. Jim, that's perfect, because I wanted to explain this at some point. At one point in the castle, I had one hand on one box and one hand on the other box, and thinking, shit, I've got to get that fucking bass drum back in. How the fuck do I do it? So I leant over with my nose, pushed it with my nose, and everything was perfect. Stevie Kant tapped me on the shoulder and went, did you just do that with your nose? I'm like, yeah, I did. She was like, I'm the only one in here that saw that. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Actually, I've never thought of doing that, but then again, on a controller,
it's different.
Together. So
smash it with your head. Mash it with your head.
You've got a different problem from me. The other thing is, have you seen the size of my fucking hands? It's like not easy to push little buttons, you know?
Jim's not a fan of Volkers.
No, really not. No. Or them pocket operators.
Oh yeah, they drive me insane.
No, I love the noises that come out of them, but oh my god, no way.
No,
I wouldn't even bother buying one.
Can't do it.
Even though I want to, because they sound fucking awesome.
Yeah, tell me about it. Alan Crawford says, I pressed the KP at the castle and wrecked the flow for a second. Yep, so did you. So did Joe Fox. She came up and was like, what's this? I'm like, it's a care pad. Do you want to touch it? She was like, all right, then go on then. And we, you know, she fucking went away for 5 minutes and started doing that. Also, two people came up. One person came up to me and said, I've got one of those. Can I fiddle with the knobs while you're playing? I'm like, be my fucking guest. There is picture and video evidence of this as well. I will put it up.
He always does it.
Yeah.
It's a free-for-all when you play.
Literally.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I can't believe you let them do that. Most people would have fucking punched them in the face or got security to move them. No, come and fiddle my fucking knobs.
That's why, isn't it? It's just so you can say that.
Come and fiddle with my knobs. Oh, here we go again. Pierrot the Acid Clown, did you know that Darren Cole once jumped from England to France in one go? I can believe it. I can't believe it.
Top marks for that. Proper a little bit nostalgic, that.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a solid 8 on this one, Lee. But I'm going to say to you the same thing I say. Go a little bit harder. Go a little bit darker. Your stuff will be fucking beautiful.
Don't listen to him. This has got a slink of its own.
Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely. I just want to see a touch more aggression from you, Lee. And your stuff is going to be appealing to me massively. There's nothing wrong with this track.
Perhaps Lee's got nothing to be angry about.
This is it. This is it.
Don't stop writing. Just got enough to be angry about.
Wise words from the Jimmy Scavenger there. All right, I'm going to go get a cushion and stick some honey in my drink. And you are going to listen to Marios Luca for a bit.
Do you want to give us some privacy for a moment? Because I'm going to go for a pee.
Yeah, I can do that. From Marios over the past month. And this is no exception. I am Maniac, Modulation Z in motion. Oh wow! Marios, yeah?
We normally just pick 303 with 303 leads. Am I getting confused?
Yeah,
I think I'm getting confused with something else.
Yeah. It's usually guitar-based, rocky kind of stuff. And really...
Is that actually a harmonica here and there? If not, that synth is hitting that really nice tone at a mouth organ.
I'm surprised you're picking that out of it.
Very nice.
Very nice. A little bit slow for my taste, and my score is going to represent this. But the sounds were on point. Everything was really, really good. I'm going to give you a 707 on that one, Marios. I like the fact that we don't know what you're going to put in, you know, from week to week. Like I say, 4 weeks ago it was rocky. Last week it was techie. Week before it was, you know, it was indie. It was just indie, wrong word. But you know, anyway. Yeah, 707 from me. Didn't strike a massive chord with me, and I'm waiting for some fucking techno. Let's hope we get some in. Who's next? Oh, Stefan Attic.
Like I said, if not, I'll find some for you.
Do it. Oh, I've got.
How do you make the perfect electric car from scratch?
You
First, take the
First, you dig billions of minerals out of the ground, and then claim it's all clean and green because it doesn't give out any emissions. But you know, disregard all the fucking massive industrial strength tools that you need to pull this shit out of the ground, and
disregard the pulling out of the ground and who's doing it.
Yeah, and who's doing it? Which slave labor forces?
Which poor cunts got to fucking dig all this fucking.
Yeah. Africa, one of the richest nations on the world, but we have plundered the fuck out of it. So yeah, green cars, they're mint. Anyway.
2021. Les poètes de la grâce.
French is just the coolest fucking language to listen to in the world.
I remember when French rap became massively popular. It's such a percussive vocal.
Commence une nouvelle vie en connexion avec Christ. La réception de son esprit illumine ton visage triste. Au profit de son pardon, clairs sont ses écrits. La joie en sa présence, tu reçois ses trésors, tu t'instruis. Scellé pour apporter la vérité au monde entier. Invulnérable tu t'es cru, pensant ne plus pouvoir chuter. Oubliant naïvement que tu demeures un vase de terre, fragile et fait d'argile, affrontant les forces de l'enfer. Les difficultés, les épreuves révèlent tes faiblesses, te rappelant que tu n'es qu'un pécheur, capable de bassesse. Supérieur en nul point, condamnable comme chaque humain. Tes détours et attitudes ont attristé le divin. Lorsque tu trébuches au bord de succomber, restant à terre certain que tu n'as plus la force de te relever. Prends conscience du crédit que tu donnes à ton ennemi, lui qui ne se plaît qu'à détruire, égarer, semer la zizanie.
Regarde de quoi tu es capable. Et tu te prends pour un saint? Tu te dis croyant. Tu n'es qu'un bon à rien. Un imposteur. À quoi bon te battre? Tu as déjà perdu. Abandonne maintenant.
N'attends de lui ni pitié, compassion pour toi. Le quotidien démontre que ton bien il ne cherche pas. Lui résister avec violence dans l'esprit et l'issue. Le diable fuira loin de toi, s'avouant vaincu. Ce lâche reviendra au temps opportun dans ta faiblesse. Faudra leur prendre les armes de l'esprit avec hardiesse. Il y aura des temps de paix, mais utopique serait de croire que si des fruits tu veux porter, il te laissera peinard. Face à ce qui te laisse à terre, ta rançon a été versée, évincée. Devant des accusés, l'audience s'est levée. Saisi d'angoisse, tu ressasses les échecs du passé. Proclame fermement ses promesses par des hymnes inspirés. Soudainement, ta vision faussée de la situation fera place au pardon céleste et à toute son affection. Genoux à terre ou peut-être même ton corps tout entier. Un seul regard vers le sauveur te donnera la force d'avancer. Regarde-moi, pousse-toi et reste calme. Tu les as reçus, c'est vrai.
What he's done is use the vocals as a focal point, and then the rest of the track around it just kind of sits nicely and pushes it. Yeah, it really is.
Je suis avec toi. Sois déterminé et crois que par la foi, la victoire est assurée. Souvent il t'a prouvé sa grâce et son amour. Loin de lui le mépris et la condamnation sans retour. Oui, tu es tombé,
none of it's anything though.
Essaie de prouver sa fidélité. De l'intégrité de ton
we're into the show and Jim's picked a track of the night.
Des uns des autres si impartial. L'envie d'abandonner, baissant définitivement les bras, envahit ton esprit par des « toute façon j'y arriverai pas ». Dans ces moments où tu crois qu'il ne te calcule pas, c'est justement là qu'Elohim te porte dans ses bras. Tu ne mérites pas de le servir, ni d'être sauvé à jamais. C'est pour ça que je t'en supplie, continue sans abdiquer. Enfant de Dieu, tu as pris des coups.
Time for change here. That's old Jim Scavenger added a techno track with a K tag tonight. Yeah. Has old Jimmy Scavenger added a techno with a K track tonight? Oh right, have you got a techno?
No, I haven't.
No,
I probably could.
Ta rançon a été versée.
Might be an idea, actually.
Send one over, I will quite comfortably play it. Stefan Attic, I cannot wait for your set at ClownFest 6, simply because you are a musician. You've got loads of instruments lurking around your place, and you use them to great effect. Like we were saying here, Jim says track of the night. I'm going to give you like an 808 on that one. Really, really good.
Appreciate all the work that had gone into that.
Yeah.
That was an awful lot of different variations, bits and pieces all in there.
Yeah,
all
working together.
Yeah.
Really, really good track, mate.
Production was absolutely amazing. The construction of it was amazing, and the intelligibility of the vocals and the use of effects on them, with them still being intelligible. It's a very difficult thing to do. Very easy to go overboard.
Agreed. Like Yenti puts frequencies in that don't really need to be there, and it's a wall of noise. That was structured beautifully. Like I say, the vocals were there as the focal point, and the rest of the track just kind of sat around it nicely and just encouraged the vocals to move on, and it worked really, really well.
There were an awful lot of layers in there.
Yeah.
And it never sounded cluttered. You could always hear everything. So yeah, that was masterfully done.
Okay, so Eric Lewing.
A little bit of goosebumps that did. Nice one.
Bit more hip hop going on, I think. Eric Lewing.
Good evening. How's everybody doing out there?
Sounded almost like what you will and what you won't. If anyone remembers that. Da da da.
Apparently, watching one episode of the URL burns as much calories as staring at a pair of boobs for 10 minutes. Alan Crawford agrees with you, da da da.
Yeah. It's naive. I like it.
Yeah.
Proper 8-bit, that 4-bit even. Oh, my internet's nearly non-existent in here.
Can you send me your public broadcast media television logo again, please? Don't worry, I got it. Wrong one. Let's try again.
Send you. Not without the hassle of doing an upload.
Okay, go on, Jim.
Started out well, kind of like
lost its way
halfway through.
Yeah. I agree. It did start off very well. The bass line was nice. It was kind of chunky, funky, and moved along kind of nice. But like you say, it kind of just
needed to go. So you could have played on that like really simple bass line and added stuff in. I don't know quite what you would have done with it, but I kind of quite like that naivety to it at first. But then it kind of just
lost its way.
Yeah.
So if we were to stick a number on it, I hate giving low scores. I'm going to give you 7.5. The idea is there. It needs a little bit more work to it, I think is where we're on with that one. Corey, I'm really sorry it took me so long to realise that the PBM TV thing was not there, but there you are, we're in like. This sounds a bit techno. Oh, it's Hamilton, no wonder. it's a bit fitting, as soon as we got our first techno track of the night in, it's only taken us an hour to do it. The URL is 4. We have a cake. Really wish Oliver was here as well to blow this candle out. I really do. Like I say, it was Oliver's idea to start the URL. And if you'd have told me 4 years ago that I would be sitting here talking to you guys 4 years later and that we've got a worldwide following, I just wouldn't have believed you. So, happy birthday to the URL.
Happy birthday, URL.
If you would like to join me, 3, 2, 1. And we will dig into this cake a little bit later this evening. That is it. The URL is now officially 4 years old. I think we've just got someone entering the door. Right, you listen to Glenn, people. I think I've got to sort out some video, some seating arrangements. welcome to the building, Unhinged Filth! Let's hope we get some fucking hardcore in then, eh?
Innit?
Oh, and we're stopped on that. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't really listen to that because we were in the middle of trying to, and then stuff like that.
It's the meet and greet,
Yeah.
and yeah, I quite like that actually. It was, yeah.
For some reason, we're not picking up your mic. Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna have to sort that out. All right, okay. Well, let's stop.
You need to have it right next to your mouth.
No, there's nothing coming through, unfortunately. Let me sort that out. Unfortunately. So, anybody want to give a score on that one?
I don't do scores.
Thumbs up?
I kind of give it a thumbs up because I was tapping away to it, but I wasn't. I'm sorry, mate. I just really wasn't paying much attention.
Unfortunately, the track that was on whilst we were trying to get shit sorted. I'm going to give you an 8 on that. Sounded good, not as heavy as your usual stuff. I'm going to move on to the next one, and I'm hoping I'm going to be able to sort out.
One. Or several.
Giles Drop is up next. You can catch him at ClownFest 6. Alright, I'm just going to try and sort out this mic situation. Very quiet though.
something. Right about now, more coming in, more stuff.
Yeah, this is an hour and 20-minute thing, and he just said pick something after 35 minutes in, so that's exactly what I've done. Acid line's really nice.
See, that's the sort of thing where you need that dual output there, and you could have saved the bass part of it. So you don't lose the bass when you're using the frequency and resonance right up. You can even set, I can't usually set them up so like I do on Reason, so I'll have it coming out twice, and one of it the bass will be constant.
Yeah.
And the other one the bass is cut off, but it provides all the acid of it.
Yeah.
So you get that constant bass, but you also get all the nice acid as well.
Yeah. Jim Scavenger is saying what I'm a big fan of is split your lines. If you've got one TB3, I'm pretty sure you can have 3 outputs on that. 4 if you include the error stuff, but there's no MX1 here to make use of that.
But the problem you have there is you're still splitting that same line, so it's still creating the same sound before it comes out. What you really want to be able to do is tap it before it hits the filter, and then apply your own filter to one of it. I know that's what the bass synth is for.
That's what I do with the
that's what it's specifically actually sort of designed for, but it is nice to have it if you've got two TD3s, then you can maintain that nice solid bass at the same time by using both of them.
Yeah, keep one with the res and the cut off down, and the other one screech it away
with the bass cut off so they don't phase each other out.
Right, I think we've gone through a bit of that one. What I'm going to say today is it's a nice jam. Unfortunately, we can't mark it as a track because it's a jam. Jim made a good point that the earlier track was nice and hard, and that one was a little bit softer.
Wait, the place where you started it off, I was like immediately straight in now. I was just like, wow, it's got quite a nice, like you should have been building up to that rather than sort of coming back down from it. Do you know, like if you've only got an hour, you haven't really got time for that sort of journey where you bring things. You know, you either bring it right down at the start as soon as you come on and just go, right, fuck you, I'm going to go slower, or lighter, or you have to kind of, you know what I mean? An hour and a half, that's really a builder.
Yes.
You get to do the full journey when you're playing 2 and 3 hour sets.
I fucking hate 2 hour sets.
Never
For you? They're fucking murder.
No.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's plodding along lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I gave it an 8. I think that's a little bit unfair, but again, you know, that's a set. It's not a track to be marked as a track, as it were.
Yeah, it's quite difficult in this. We're taking it out of context.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, next up. Oh, Vincent LeBlanc. We are 12 tracks deep, people. Means there's only 42 to go, 48 to go.
You might have to start limiting the time on these, bro.
I'm going to do towards the end of the show, it's just, right, you're going to get 3 minutes, that's it. Yes, Marios, the green Roland thing there is from the error range. I've got one, the little green one up there. And some of the acid noises that come out of it are beautiful, but it's literally a sample player rather than... Nad says, Mark, at the Acid Bash, 2 freaking hours. That was my first and only 2-hour gig, and there's no way I'm ever doing that again. You know when someone comes up to you and they're like, I'd like to book you for Amsterdam. Oh, okay, cool. And then they say, we'll pay for your travel expenses, we'll sort you out some hotel, and we'll pay you a fee on top. I'm like, okay, cool. How long do you want me to play for? 2 hours. At what point then, after they've said all this, do you go, no, I can't do 2 hours, mate? You know? Yeah, it's like, well, I'm locked into this now.
Yeah.
It was horrific.
See, it's alright for me because I just bung all my tracks to files and play it all with Tractor.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing next, Jim.
2 hours isn't any bother. Yeah, honestly. Well, you've got to learn how to use the stem decks, get yourself an S4.
Yeah.
And then you can just make yourself a fucking shitload of stems every time you want to go and play a set out.
Yeah.
Is it the S6?
Unsure.
It's got its own display in and everything. You don't really need a laptop or anything.
Okay.
Great, yeah.
We're an electro show tonight.
S8.
12,000 says, hey, that's my pal LeBlond. LeBlond makes some lovely stuff. Stuff you put in last time was a little bit darker, a little bit edgier than this. Corey says you should have a buzzer.
Bloody day.
And if all three of you are done listening to it, you can hit the buzzer and move on to the next track. Yeah, I like that idea.
Feels rude though, that's the thing.
It does feel rude not to listen to the whole thing. Well, I tend to skip the intros when people get really pissy. One Minstrel says, love this, reminds me of Kraftwerk. I can't pronounce that grind abrasion, so I'm not going to try. It says, reminds me a bit of Drexciya. Oh, you know who that is?
No. I just didn't find out how to read.
Jim was a teacher.
That's music tech.
Corey says, it's only rude if you're doing it to be rude. I get what you're saying, I do, but if people are pissy that I missed the intros, they're going to be well pissy if I stop the track 2/3 of the way through.
I don't know, if people were pissy with me because I missed their intros, I'd probably stop their track just to make them more pissy. Sorry, don't be aggressive with me. Smash old bitch. Sorry, stepping in and taking Ollie's place, aren't I?
You are. I'm happy for that.
There's a lot of people watching now. I don't think remember what it was like when it started, and it was kind of like, I don't know. I appreciate the fact that people talk over the stuff that I put in.
Yeah. Okay. Seriously not working.
I mean, I've got to be honest, I go through phases of watching and not watching because usually because I'm really busy. Yeah. I'm usually watching it on my phone, so I can't actually see what's going on anyway, you know. But I do miss Facebook when they first started doing video. The only thing they really got right was the chat, and it's a shame YouTube can't take a sort of leaf out of their book and make their chat a bit more interactive, because you can't kind of respond to people on it, and it does detract a bit from what the show used to be, as much about the community as the music. So
your mic's fucked and I can't find the other mics.
Warren wants to know who, the CCPMB TV, PBM TV logo go.
It means that we are streaming live to public broadcast music television. There are probably about 100 people watching us there right now.
Did you hear that, Warren? Say with this, the production on this is absolutely fucking lush.
It's a bit meandering.
But I appreciate all the changes you've taken that through and all the different chord sequences you've used that have worked with it musically and as a musical trick, but I don't know, it genuinely hasn't stopped doing that very much all the way through, and it's... I'd have taken that out quite a lot and used something in the same vein. Or I'd have actually fed the sound in something else throughout the course of the track. For a very long time I used Wave stuff. But when their subscriptions started getting really heavy and I couldn't afford to buy upgrades to the new stuff, I was like, actually took the time to learn what their kit like the LT Maximizer was doing underneath the hood, and
just
when brought Reason 5 out with the mastering kit in it, I decided to actually get into it and see what I could actually get out of it, and learned a few tricks with it. Between that and the Scream, and I can do pretty much everything that Ozone does without having to pay for or do anything else. I do have an evaluation copy of it that every now and then I load up again, and then their service will keep track of it. So every time I use it, I've only got a little bit less time left with it, but I only use it every now and then just to check that.
Right, I don't know if
it's still less destructive to use the kit that I'm using now.
Where is my mic now?
Because the temptation to go onto Ozone is quite strong, you know. Propeller heads have been bought out by a company that now call it Reason Studios, and my customer experience with them so far has been fucking zero. The tune, like I've already given an evaluation.
Unfortunately, the mics weren't on at the time.
Okay, the sort of main little melody hook you had there, the that thing just kind of got very incessant and samey throughout the thing. I appreciate the changes you did with it and the different chord structures you fitted it with, the different and the way you changed the key. But it would have been nice for you if I'd have heard that taken out and something replaced it that did the same thing and carried, so that you still heard you were using those clever chord changes, but without the repetition of that. Because it really didn't change. It didn't grow. It didn't, and it wasn't taken out for long enough.
Yeah, I agree with Jim. Although, go on.
Yeah, literally, it just changed it. You know what I mean? It's still something completely different. You know what I mean? It just, I don't know, filtered it out and it filtered something else. And it
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, anything in it. You know what I mean? Just switched it up a little bit.
That having said that,
you need
production
to put that literally
was
on. Go on.
All good?
No.
No?
Fuck's sake,
man.
Yeah, I know. Well, there was always going to be teething problems. LeBlond, I'm going to give you an 8 on that one. Like Jim said, it rolled along, and it did just roll along, and we like dynamics to it. There was nothing wrong with it. Like Jim said, the
production was gorgeous.
The production, it always is with your stuff, mate. It really, really always is. Right, we're going to knock off into the next track, which is Warren. Don't forget, you can catch him Saturday. And I am going to endeavour to try and fix this mic problem.
Hello? 1, 2, 1, 2.
mic sorted. Can you hear this one here?
Lady Garden.
One more time.
Lady Garden.
And third.
Lady Garden.
And this is why people watch the URL, to watch me fucking
fuck things up.
Yeah.
Go on, Warren. Go on, mate.
Yes, you can bang it.
I love the one-handed job you got going on here with the phone in the other hand, mate. Oh no, I know what this is. He's got a rig to hold his camera by his
Like
chest.
an head cam, like a miner.
Yeah, literally.
Yes, mate. Fucking have it.
Squelchy.
Is it missing a bass line? No? Oh, I know what it is. This is a Facebook Live video. It's squashing the fuck out of it.
So what Facebook does is it fucking takes the whole bass out.
Yeah.
Does it take top end out as well, or it just compresses it?
It's just it.
Yeah. Like you said earlier, this sounds very sharp.
It's better for live quality. The audio quality is better when it's live on Facebook than it is on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right? The quality afterwards when you post it goes through the roof.
Really?
Whereas YouTube, the quality stays constant. When you upload it, when it's finished thingy it, it's like that is how it is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter all these things when you've got like Spotify, Deezer, and it tells you to fucking
remember
different levels.
YouTube is primarily a video channel.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and it prioritises video quality. So when you're when it automatically downrates your connection, it downrates the audio before the video.
Grim.
I thought that's what happened, but now I know that's what happens.
I asked him years ago about
Oh, no, this is not.
one of the few coherent answers I ever got out of YouTube. I did ask them how can they let all my pirate videos and stuff. I wanted to know, why do I get away with it on YouTube but nothing else? Awesome, Warren.
That rocked.
Do you know where that would have gone down really well?
Proper live track.
Anywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
At the castle.
Yeah, that really would have gone down well at the castle.
People would have lapped that up with a fucking spoon, mate. Touch sharp on somebody, that's rich coming from me, Warren, I fucking know. Yeah, touch sharp on some of the acid noises. Other than that, it was
the highs in general. But that having said, that was immediately what we both said, wasn't it? Oh,
sharp.
That's really sharp when the hi-hats and that came in. But it didn't knock off any of the bass.
No.
And you could still hear most of the mid-range. So, and because it was live, you got us kind of like
respect.
Yeah, should we give him a 909?
You know how difficult it is.
Yeah,
You're having the same issue at the same minute with the harshness thing.
I totally 100%.
It's what happens when you have to group like your snares and your claps in with your hi-hats, and you want your hi-hats and that to unfortunately, if you're putting your claps and your snares through the same channels, they're going to get that same harsh treatment.
Yeah, I always cut a little bit out of like the synth, if you know what I mean. So your hi-hat's got that little top end bit right at the top.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'll just dip that little bit out.
I really like the high and low pass filters for doing that job.
Yeah, 8,050. Like
It's Tuesday the
I'll cut
17th
that
of
so the
August.
hi-hat can
And it's
do
the
his
URL's
fucking
4th
thing up
birthday.
there.
Sorry.
But that was only off of that John Doe. That was one of his videos. That was exactly what he said. He said, do that. Your hi-hats will come through the mix, if you know what I mean.
See, these people are giving you wonderful advice on hertz and stuff, and Jim was trying to talk to me about hertz as well the other day after my set, and it's over my head, you know. I don't have that in the beast.
If you think of your sound.
Oh no! I get it.
Right,
I get it. I totally get it, but I don't have those. You know, I can't see. I have no. You know, without putting it through an analyzer, I have absolutely no way of knowing what the fucking hell my system's doing.
White noise or pink
sounds
noise?
like? Yeah. You know that's right at the top.
Yeah.
You know what speech frequencies and a baby crying sounds like?
Mid-range.
It's 5 to 7.5.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you know the submarine sound? That's dead on 1K, I think. If you
what the ping?
That's
ping.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid noise. But that's what all the the hardcore scenes do now, the tempo scene. They're basically making all those fucking peak kicks. And it's all that, basically it's the submarine noise.
Yeah, and it's first in the play, this is perhaps with distortion units going the same kick. You just have multiple layers of stuff going through a distortion unit, and you have to get these.
Somehow, through all that chatter, Warminster and Sapri say great advice. So I'm glad you came in tonight, boys.
I like this. It's radio and old waves and rain.
This is
kind of depth though, innit?
Divine Masculine, you're going to love this.
They've got this mark, yeah. 15k is about as high as you can hear these days.
Killing just leads to more
You
kills.
can hear 17k, you're doing well.
I tell you what, I did have a ear test. That's my ears to be shot the fuck.
Well, mine are a lot better than I thought.
I'm not even going to test mine.
Did you know that apparently though, according to those tests, the better your listening skills are, the higher you score on the hearing instrument. So you're very, very good at listening to very quiet noises and changes in the sound. You might not necessarily hear the sound in difference in the open tone of the room.
You got a crazy laugh coming, friend.
Yeah, so you
I get that.
yeah.
It's like fucking I'll get that.
Divine Masculine.
Literally, it's like it's camera in it.
It really is, yeah.
Literally ageless. Fucking thing. Never want to make this shit.
You're a hardcore man, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just getting annoyed straight away. Just supposed to go on this
It's the will of the Great Spirit that there should be peace between us.
Sirens are outside, isn't they? Not
Yeah,
there.
You speak of peace.
I love sirens in music, I really do.
People
And, like when I make
I've never
it,
done
just
it.
hear
but
them in the background.
I've got like a fucking pack of loads of alarms.
Send it
Just
to me.
never fucking.
Send it to me.
Yeah.
I all love it.
Just leads to more killing.
Now, what I've got, there's ADSR, which is one of the 6 plugin boutique. On ADSR, they've got it's free. Basically, you download it, then you free samples and extra out for you. So when you go on it and say you write hat in it, all your hats like got the sample hats come up, impacts, whatever.
Does that in Ableton? What are you using?
Oh, some manager is called. Manager.
So I use Reason, so I've got everything organised that I can regularly access into favourites, all sorts of things, like so I've got Rex files, single hits.
Yeah, Ben's a good guy.
Well, you're at it, mate.
Ben has just commented, I dig the shit out of this. Yeah, this is end of the night. This is it. Ollie was playing faster than this.
I was playing about this speed.
Yeah.
I've just put a tune on to
I'll
say
take the
Clown
that's
free.
what? 155 to 200 BPM, I think. Oliver's faster. No, the Clown. I played that last week.
Oh, right, yeah. Magdia says, not my cup of tea, but 9 cats. I'm going to give it 9 cats anyway. Fat tune, dude. Fat tune. Brad says, reminds me of something. Hardcore, maybe? Sounds the same.
Gabber, innit? But I can tell the difference between Gabber and it's just the kick. The kick's the old kick from the 90s, isn't it? But there's a synth finder, free bass murder. It's bass murder, it's free. And what it is a Gabber kick fucking maker. So if you're into Gabber, you can, basically, bass murder.
But then again, if you've got a good selection of distortion units and saturators,
you should be able to do it.
You should be able to do it. A bunch of 909 samples, you know, you're away, basically.
Okay, so we're getting a lot of not my cup of tea, but I'll give it a 9 anyway. I'm giving it a 9 because,
You're not allowed to say that, are you?
No, I didn't say that. I said people were saying that.
People saying that.
I said people were saying that. That wasn't me.
That's not my kind of lager, but it is my kind of lager.
It's probably 11 from
it is a good
Unhinged
9.
There. Oh, good 9. Good 9.
Good
Okay.
9. Good 9.
Jim?
Yeah, good tune.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'll have a bit of that.
Yeah, that's end of the night stuff. Jen S says, love that, gives it a 9.
Start of the night.
Nah, that's kind of like, you know.
You can't start a night with that. You can't start a night with that.
Yeah, you can, and then you end up on fucking speedcore or something like that.
Exactly my point. We'd be dead.
Well, that'd be alright. Be the last one standing. I've been the last one standing loads of times, mate.
You've got more energy than I, my friend. Way more energy than I.
Mate, it's the fucking gurners.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true.
Fuck it all.
Yeah,
but that's what puts you in the state that I was in on Sunday morning.
Should we just get that picture up again in a minute?
Fuck off, I'm sick of that picture and I ain't even on Facebook anymore.
The thing is, Jim took it in his stride. He's like, hey, I'm going to be sick. Oh, yeah, I was. Yeah, professional puker.
Been doing this for so long.
There's Dylan's. Just tell by the psychedelic shit.
Yeah, just... and the psychedelicness within... It's like somebody said the other day, Yenti makes music like when the pill gets too intense.
Yeah.
You know, and everything's a bit like, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh, fuck me, sorry.
I have
Don't worry about that. Jim, any chance you could get a towel?
I have been keeping my eye on his waveforms, and you can definitely see there's more...
from the bathroom, please.
Yeah,
I would go get it myself. Don't worry
there's
about
definitely more dynamics in his music now than there used to be.
There is indeed. But literally, it still sounds like the pill's going wrong. Oh, ADSR, yeah.
ADSR sample, sorry, mate.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
But, yeah, what you do is you just grab your whole, say you got a pack of sample, just throw them across into it, and it's
Don't forget your mic, Jim.
They do the same in Ableton, do they?
Yeah, literally.
Oh, well, that's just Ableton.
Ableton's always done that. It's really good at organising the files for you.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I like about it, that and its ease of use.
Yeah, everyone says it's easy, but I've never got around to doing it. I just think
what I don't like is the total inaccuracy of its sequencer, the total inaccuracy of all of its metering, the fact that it looks like a fucking Excel spreadsheet. Sorry, I've got my gripes with Ableton, but it's the mixing environment, I think, that really...
I like looking at the screen with the shit on there.
Linear.
Yeah, does it able to do that or not?
Yeah. Yeah, you use Logic, yeah? Yeah, linear sequencer, Cubase, linear sequencer, you know. Ableton's got them both.
So's Ableton if you want to, but it's just not...
It's not built for it.
No, I mean, like, trying to just snap points on curves and sequences it just doesn't do shit like that. So it's never totally, like, you know... I need accuracy, you know, it's simple as that, you know. When I change an LFO from one speed to another, I need to know it's going to do it at exactly such a
This
point.
reminds me, it should be in a fairground.
I was thinking that.
There's going to be some murder or something.
Yeah, happening quickly.
Yeah.
Joe Fox says, happy birthday, URL.
That piano is big.
Yeah, it does say happy Hardy remix.
Yeah, that's it. That's the fucking break.
Yeah, Mark, I'm with you here. Totally. Yenti, what the fuck are you playing, mate?
We got to mark this in. We got to talk objectively about this. People are loving it in the comments, by the way.
Yeah, what I will say is the production's getting a lot better, but I'm not sure that I'm happy about that, because that just means I can hear it all.
It's just like, I don't know.
It's fucking like that.
Mixer back across here.
Mix it. Yeah.
What the fuck is it?
I reckon
you were fucking on one.
Yeah, he's always on one.
Yeah,
I was going to say with that. Like whether it's taking drugs or not, I don't think it matters. I think
1,000 messages. Go Clown Army, go.
Works on that level of having taken a maximum dose of LSD all the time. It's a 500 micrograms type, yeah? Don't you like the mess? That's all there is when you do that much, just mess. is bordering on it.
That's what Yenty does. He rims mess. You know, his tunes are just. I got.
At least you can hear some of the elements. You know what I mean?
Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying. His production.
I remember like a year ago, it just sang in the hi-hat, where it's just fucking.
Right, I'm just gonna. All I'm gonna say is like I can't believe how much better your production's got.
Okay, that's a positive to come out of that track. It really
I'd
is.
still rather not have heard it.
All I'm going to say is the arrangement was fucking fucked.
Mental, wasn't it?
Yeah, you called mine schizo.
Bring the mic up a touch more.
There we go.
Sorry, man.
If that goes on when some poor sod's in a K-hole, they're going to fucking be scarred for life.
Yeah, tell me about it. Like, I can't remember who...
There we go, deeper, mate.
Yeah, more! So Yenty makes K music.
That was fucking intense.
That really was intense. Yes, I'll agree.
Intensely cheesy, but intense.
Yeah.
I just can't mark that, mate. I'm not going to mark that. It's just... I don't want to. So I actually like Dylan, so I'm not going to do it, mate. No, it's just way off me. I don't know. There was no melody. I couldn't get into it. And I don't know. It's all over the place. Literally, the arrangement was all over the place. I don't know.
I'm literally.
I'm confused, mate. That's more likely. I'm confused.
I think everything that has just come out of Unhinged.
It shouldn't come out of my mouth, but I'm
it did, it did, and I'm happy it did because then I didn't have to say it. Right, Yenty.
Interesting. Put in next week, which is a bit more. I don't know.
Less frantic.
Yeah, just like stay sober. Honestly, if you stay sober and make a tune.
Yenty himself says it was an experiment, so you
got an experiment.
You have, and like Jim said, to bring the positive from that is we can actually hear what's going on in there now.
The elements are great, so isn't it?
You just honestly, like somebody said it a couple of weeks ago.
Stick a side trance in for Mark next week,
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're very capable, but don't do that.
Deep, heavy side trance.
Don't do that, you fucking cunts. Get out, both of you. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Like, fucking loves it.
Well, side trance.
Yeah.
I do fucking
I've
not.
Dancing to it, so.
Yeah, if it's good. Okay. LRD wrapping cycles.
Wrapping circles.
Oh, circles.
I can't fucking see the screen. It's quite mask. I just got to put that over there so I don't fucking kick over.
We go from Yenty to this.
Black seat back, cold breeze, heat blast, windows down, duck that, dick out, suck that, ass cash or grass, nobody rest for free, I'm a boss, no chauffeur, or a lift from A to B, I'm a cold G.
Patrick, get over to YouTube, there's more of us over there, mate.
Roll green, otherwise it's time to exit slowly, no beef, I'm just a king, trusting lady luck to bring everything I need, don't think, no teeth, deep sink, back seat, on the brink, right stroke, makes a sing, I need a
Inky the Cat says of Yenty's track, the melody was top, revisit it. Yeah, tame it a little bit, Yenty. Tame it and put it in again.
Gotta be a fucking
for us all to listen to one more time.
This is what it is.
It's trap, isn't it? It's a trap. Come on, Jim. The beat is back. Yeah. Hi-hat music.
Studio to make it shine. My spirit, man, I'm breaking my few blunders, true shit. Who's this? Acting like I'm clueless. I can't share with new kids.
Big blunt.
I just remember whenever I'm hearing this, I'm just like thinking of like little 15-year-old kids sitting in their bedroom rapping stuff that they invented.
My killers keep it bracking up, but it knows what happened. And then all your elegance, expressing private messages. I slaughter beef like Bill the Butcher. That's with zero hesitance. I'm here to set a precedent.
You know,
dead presidents and burn a couple Benjamins just for the heck of it.
It's very macho, isn't it? And that's I think my problem with a lot of rap music. It's all guns, nigga, bitches. It's like, sorry, but NWA for me almost fucking killed hip hop. They almost fucking killed it.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of
Yeah, but they
NWA.
almost killed it.
No, they have.
No, I'm sorry, that's just my view, but for me, nah. Fuck you guys.
No, what killed hip hop for me is when it sort of went into R&B and they crossed over. That was just.
And now we've got mumble rappers.
That's kind of what it did with those guys. That's kind of what they did was they stepped it over into the gangster land.
To me, hip hop's.
They were separate until that point.
Yeah.
So, do we want to talk about that track?
Yeah, it's alright. I like that.
But the reason they were separate at that point is because the content was miles and miles apart, wasn't it? You've got Public Enemy on the one side and gangsters on the other, you know?
Yeah. That track?
not for me, thanks.
Really? I thought it was okay. I liked it, yeah.
Yeah.
The reason I liked it is because before the rave scene, I listened to hip hop growing up.
All I want to say is black and yellow, black and yellow, black. It's all one track. You could put any backing track behind that vocal. Literally, you could put any fucking backing track at the right speed behind that vocal. If it had an 808 drum box and a couple of little string stabs, it would sound exactly the same.
Yeah, that is one of the problems I have with that kind of style of music, and it's so out of my comfort zone. It's not funny. Like Unhinged Filth said, I too listened to hip hop when I was younger, but again, I've moved away from it so much these days because of the image that goes along with it these days.
I
You
like
know?
all the old stuff that like
KRS-One.
and
Yeah. So for me, like, there was nothing wrong with it at all, and for its genre is very, very good. So I'm going to give you a solid 8 on that one. You know,
8 from me.
Yeah. Oh, see, still scoring well.
No account for personal taste. There isn't though. You know, like you know, don't be offended because I don't like something. My opinion ain't worth shit.
Exactly, and this is all this. Like, I'm
just
coming
one
from
person in a sea of people.
Yeah, I'm coming from a metal techno background, so I can only give you my thoughts on a metal techno background. You're sort of hip hop and like hardcore, and Jim, you're
fucking hell. It's really scary how much different music I listen to.
This is the track I was trying to play at the beginning. Well, here's Jag.
Country, just to get it out there.
It's Tuesday the 17th.
And it's the URL4th birthday.
There's an endless road to...
My missus loves Dolly Parton.
Yeah, but then again, you know, yeah, you've got like a bit of Johnny Cash.
Yeah, and him.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not so keen. It's okay. It's the production values. I might turn our mics off because I fear our discussion may get in the way of the track.
I was going to suggest some of Dolly Parton's stuff because damn can she sing?
She knows what she's doing, obviously.
That's some serious voice she's got on it.
They're good at what they're doing, but it's an American thing, isn't it? Country. I don't know, it's big over here as well.
It was kind of taken there. It's a mixture of many different
Nashville, isn't it? They love it.
It's a mashup of very many different folk musics.
No, not my thing at all, you know. Although I do quite like 9 to 5. This is Ether Element, Boom Camp. Yeah.
Non-existent word.
What I will say is the only country music people ever get to hear is the commercial shit. Right? It is just folk music. I'm pretty sure if you went to a country night somewhere, deep south or something, you'd probably have a fucking good night.
Yeah, Mississippi
and it'd be
and that.
raw as fuck.
Sound check, and I think
good.
I think we take you down a touch and Jim up a touch.
Yeah, I tend to never say never with music because I've enjoyed too many things that I should be ashamed of when I've seen it live.
Yeah, they'll catch you out there.
I admit, I've been to Tribe Frog loads of times, mate, and I loved it. Yeah.
I got caught once there about 20 years ago now, 18 years ago, and yeah, I had a great
I used to love it. I just used the atmosphere. You got all the crap on the ceilings and that, and it's great.
They won't book me and it pisses me off.
Really?
Yeah, I'm too hard for them.
Yeah, well, you know I ain't gonna stink. But I'm not bothered, you know. I'm too hard for pretty much most of it, I think, you know.
Jack Sugar will be kicking off tomorrow's studio tours, and then we'll be kicking off the music on Thursday day.
Nice piano smooth groove, I totally agree.
It's really nice.
It's just meandering.
It's got that meander to it, but gentle changes.
Campfire music, lovely.
Professor Dictaby says track should move a bit, and I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Stays on one level, rebuild from there. Steve Rogers says, not my thing. Nice melody though, 7 Cats.
But again, it's that unbroken melody thing.
Oh yeah.
See, again, it's the keep it
Bob
interesting
says
going.
it. The piano makes an anticipation that's not resolved.
Yeah.
Yes. See, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Dick to B wants to see a light reverb on the snare.
There we go.
Yeah, right at the fucking end, Jack. What are you doing?
That's supposed to be at the fucking
Beginning,
start,
yeah. You made us wait.
That's just distorted reverb, isn't it?
You made us wait 3 minutes 40 seconds for that. Why?
It's kind of got a Pladdy vibe to it, like really, really early Plaid stuff from the Trainer sort of period.
That's a shame that didn't come in a lot earlier and then it changed again further down the line.
I'd have maybe
what Derek
to
said.
make it seem like it was doing something. I've stripped it right back and introduced that melody like in little bursts, but only a couple of notes of it on a repeating pattern that changed, and then a different couple of notes of it with the first two left in, and then gradually built it in, and then had some sort of break, and then come back and brought that in to be some sort of shock at the end.
Yeah.
Like where you thought that when it carried on like it was before, you think that was all you're getting, and then that creeps in or something. And it just needs a bit of, because everything's there to make that a really beautiful track, but we lost interest because of the repetition. But there's enough elements there for you to build something out of it to sort of to give it a bit more direction and flow.
Why did you wait to hear?
No, that was the right place.
No, what?
It's a 3-minute track. It's the right place.
What?
Yeah?
Jim, no.
It's
Pull
the
it
rest
back
of
down
the
there.
construction of the track, not building up
It's
to
a
it.
line though, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the way along.
Yeah. So, Jag,
What's the word for that?
Sausage.
Sausage, yeah.
It's
That's
not
what
a sausage.
He called one of my tunes.
But you can almost see the repetition.
It's a fucking line. I was thinking, is a sausage a banger, or is it because it's a fucking line? I think it's a fucking line, isn't it?
It's because it literally.
There's no drop.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So, Jag, in conclusion, I think we like the elements that you have there, but we wanted more.
Yeah.
We wanted more.
I think that bit at the end was enough. Right, but you need to find a way of getting there that keeps people's interest.
Yeah.
You can do that with only a few parts.
Yeah. I would have still brought it in a little bit earlier. I think somebody gave it a score of 707 in the chat.
I'm saying 7.
Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to go with it. But like,
definitely not my type of thing, though. But
I think for noise creation, you should have been like an 8 and 8+. But because, like Jim said, we got a little bit bored before you got us to the end of the track, which is a real shame. Anyway, Jag Sugar, ladies and gentlemen.
It's about details when you're doing that sort of music, you see, and there weren't much in the way of details. There wasn't any. Oh, we're talking about sausages.
There we go.
That's a sausage.
I got a feeling this is going to be hardcore or industrial.
This is somebody that was at the Acid Castle, Jimmy Stewart White. I got it right. That's only a 5-minute track. I would like to skip the intro, but
really wasn't much of an intro there.
No, straight into it. Inky says, Jag, I wasn't bored. It's not that we were bored, we just, it lost our, didn't pique our interest by the time it got to the really exciting bit.
Get away with this sort of production on the digital. I'd be interested to see how this would make it to vinyl, or whether he'd have to really back off on Nashville or not. I think that would make a record skip if you press that button.
No idea, I don't know nothing about records.
I've been learning.
Only that I had a load.
I know they need quite a lot. They need a greater dynamic range to work on this sort of thing. You've got to be careful that your bass doesn't overdrive it. What you've got to think is you've got a needle running around a groove. The bass makes big, long, slow ones like that. If there's any left-right information on the really low bass, then obviously it's going to make the needle skip to one side or the other. The same is true if you try and overload it with too much bass or too much top end. You're going to make the needle skip out the groove. It's trying to move too fast or too much within the groove. They also change over their distance to the middle. The acoustic characteristics change as they play.
5 minutes.
How detailed it sounds.
This one?
Yeah. I mean, those reverbs are completely and utterly lost.
I'm afraid we're not going to get a break in it.
No, it's just
a little bit there.
Yeah, and it's going to do this until we get to that break. I'm hoping there's some changes coming.
It has just changed.
Dan Cole says, what the fuck is Callum doing on Facebook? Does he not know the rules? Yes, Callum, get over to YouTube.
Is this Callum Rogers?
Yes.
Oh, the 50 odd tracks of audio, and he wants me to make choices of which ones to put in. Get them stems over to me, dude.
Dutch says, I like the tune, but somewhat washed out, sounds missing out details. I kind of agree, it's a little thin.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's because it's just been crushed. It kind of gives...
I'll turn it up in the studio.
You get a nice fat sound out of it, but you do lose any background detail.
It's not too bad once you whack it up.
It's there. I'd like to hear a long reverb. I get a feeling you won't.
Callum says, just pick the best ones. Callum, of those kicks, just pick the best ones.
Callum, you need to just get the stems. I'm not having artistic input to your track, dude. Get the mix that you're the happiest with, and just send me the stems for it. Yeah, that's the easy way to do it. I'm gonna do a mix down and master for you. You know.
Send it to London.
And I do have a lot on my plate at the minute.
Oh, that fucks me up. What was it? Here it says, do you want to master your track? Landor.
Oh,
like, fuck off.
No,
you silly cunt.
Oh, Lander.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Total shit. I've done one before and tried the Landor and mine sounded better than the Landor.
Shall I tell you Lander's secret? Right? It runs an algorithm and looks at three parts of the music. It looks at the bass, the mid-range and the treble. And then it runs another one that looks at the minimum volume and the maximum volume. Then it does a little thing and then it basically runs it through ozone elements on the presets, either soft, medium or hard. Depending on what the input it's had, there's an algorithm that plays it, and that is basically what it's doing. Someone pointed out to me about 3 or 4 years ago, so I did a test, downloaded Ozone Elements, the free one, and basically they come out sounding exactly the same as the preset on Ozone Elements. Yeah, shit. And you don't get any feedback. That's the thing. It's like every time I do a master for someone, I always say to them, get one free round of free feedback. Most mastering engineers make you pay for that, but I'll do one for free because, you know, most of the people I work with have not been producing for very long, or they've not actually had to produce their music themselves.
Right, what do you think of that one?
I wasn't listening.
I know, you were chatting the whole way fucking through it about mastering, you bastard. Did you hear it?
Yeah, at the start.
And then they fucking got lost.
I missed that bit where we were on the break.
You did the break, you did. Yeah, I did for like 4 bars. Pog it up. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I thought it was okay.
That was the one we kind of lost.
Yeah.
Kind of lost interest, mate. Sorry. But that's the thing when, like, again, it comes down to construction. It's up to you to keep the interest going.
I think that one was okay. It was fun. It was friendly. It bounced along nicely. Could have done with a few more dynamics in there. And yeah, I think we're getting a lot of meandering tracks tonight. Tracks that just kind of plod along, you know. Nothing wrong with it at all. I'm going to give you a solid 8 on it. It would have moved the dance floor considerably if it was played in a club.
I went on later if you want. That won't plod along.
I will indeed. Don't you worry. I will
haven't
indeed.
put it on here though, so you'd have to go into my thing. I only put it on SoundCloud an hour ago, maybe. Hour and a half ago.
Dutch says the idea is cool.
I don't know what people are saying about it.
Inky says compression is overused. Less is more.
But I let it go for free. I put it on free download.
Mato says the track is good, but the sound's less. I think it did well. I think it could have done with a tiny touch more bass in there. But other than that, I think it was all right. Moved along nicely, chugged along, but did just meander a little bit. Where are we going?
There we are, live there.
Is this the Spotify one? No, it's not.
Look at the name of it.
Have you ever tasted veg that's grown slow for flavour?
No! It's a grenade. It's a grenade in a mosh pit.
Yeah.
Fuck shit up.
Alan Crawford says, I like the cheeky swing your pants vibe, 7 cats. I'm pretty sure I gave it a solid 8.
There we go. 2 plays.
Like that kid.
Yeah. Is that like a reverse bass?
Yeah.
It's got something in front of the initial thing, if you know what I mean. Yeah, and he's laughing.
And then
It sounds like
got
it's
one that's got a reverse.
Yeah, maybe.
Boom, boom.
I like this. Yeah, here's going on the journey, innit? There we go.
It's called it acid trance, so I shouldn't like it.
Don't like acid trance?
I don't like trance.
Don't like trance?
It's not really a trance kick, is it?
I thought it was going to be techno, acid techno.
See, I like hard trance. Hard trance, acid, hard trance.
I believe we're in a journey. Find out.
I think we are. So simple, but so great, isn't it? You know what I mean?
So straight
Sometimes
back.
It's like someone
strip
just,
back.
it's like someone just like took the really early platypus stuff, just went into the 21st century with it.
I fucking hate platypus stuff.
Oh, listen to the early ones. Oh, brilliant. Really different. Odd music. Occasional heavy, stressful track thrown in.
Professor the beat says, how do you shut up three guys? Like this.
original one then, yeah. He deserves it. We should have talked
9 cats
through
all the
it
way
just
there,
to show
Shane.
him.
I like it. I think it's a touch long. It has taken us on a journey through it, but for me it is a touch long.
I liked that little middle section with the proper acid line. I like the kick. The production's really nice. It looks like it's going to be a sausage, but actually
It's not.
there's some
Movement.
I'm quite surprised. Yeah. I do like that kick.
Yeah, I think it started off good. That's still going good for me, mate. I like it. I think I liked it the most, actually.
Overall,
I think you did.
Overall, for a trance track, I'm not offended. And that is saying something.
That's pretty much a 10 from Jim.
7.5.
I wouldn't be able to help myself. I'd hear that kick and I'd just be going, yeah, alright.
Yeah, go on then.
But that's my part. I wrote a song about
Right
it.
next to the
when you hear
speaker.
that kick from a distance and you go running in, and when you get there, it's fucking side trance. The thing is, it does sound like techno from a distance.
This one?
A lot of side trance.
Yeah. Again, this was leaning on both of them. I felt it had like foot in each door of techno and side trance. I'm going to give you a solid 8. Touch long, a bit long-winded, but you got your point across and you did it well. Each segment had its own little story to tell, and it didn't get boring as such. But for me, it just went on a bit long. You were the one.
I didn't get bored of it at all.
No?
No.
That shocks me.
It was a little bit long, but I didn't get bored of it.
Yeah,
No.
but shocks me from somebody who listens to hardcore so much, you know.
I do like
Also, Mark,
melodic
bear in
stuff
mind,
as well,
someone's got to mix the fucker in and out.
Yeah, I know. But
So,
literally, that's
you know,
that bit there.
Spin back.
That bit there and that bit there. You know, for most DJs, for me it'd be somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, for me it'd be somewhere around here, up to hopefully here.
I'd probably be mixing all the way into that second drop there, or
That one,
maybe
yeah.
even all the way into that one.
Yeah.
Would be
If it's
mixing in.
5 minutes long,
Nah,
I'd
it's
play
good.
it.
And then come
I'd
back out
play
here.
till that second drop, and then I'd be mixing. the
This
rest
one
of it.
here.
No,
Here.
back, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only bit that would get played. Would be after that. Would up to that point from the big drop there.
Yeah.
That's the bit that I'd play. The rest of it would all be mixing.
Excellent. Yeah, same here. Stack your mixes, break to break, people. With Hard House, you could do it perfectly because they literally modelled that every track was the same, and it was
Formulaic,
X amount
it's really
long,
easy
and
to mix.
then you have a break, and then you do this, and then you do that, and each tune was exactly the fucking same. Yeah, solid 8 from me. I think you're getting like more than that over here, and
An easy 8.
probably an 8 from Jim as well, if you could
Well, all
decipher.
I'm saying is it was trance, and I didn't want to just turn it off instantly.
Pull your ears off.
That's actually a compliment.
Yeah. Right, so we have now done 20 tracks. We are right on course. A 2-hour show so far. It's definitely going to be a 5-hour show.
Did say. Did say.
And I'll watch the rest at home.
I would say I hate to say I told you so, but I don't.
Should be on here at 12 o'clock.
Jim thinks I'm going to be here till 12. I don't know
1
about
o'clock.
that.
Yeah, 12, 1 o'clock.
He said take this from 12 minutes in.
12 minimum.
So
What the fuck?
They just strut.
So you made the clown, yeah?
yeah, that's Ben.
Oh no, I just fucking got it up. I just added him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just fucking popped up.
He's hilarious. Right, I'm going to go and make a coffee. Does anybody want it?
Yeah, I'll have a coffee, mate.
No, thank you, I'm alright. Now I got fucking Mark on the bog. Twice. Yeah,
Friend the clown. Bog picks, fucking key-sync judging your every move. Fuck's sake. How is Syncy? You hear that, people? Syncy is good, but she is fucking judging you. She's like stinging that song, you know. Symbols. That was this thing.
You can tune up these hi-hats. Just fucking, I couldn't be bothered. I literally couldn't be bothered. Do you know what though, right? I've done this show 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And then thought, I'll make another tune. And literally, because I've had no fucking time, I could do an hour here, half hour there. And then I was just getting fucked up with it. finished the fucking tune. I'd done about 3 quarters and I went, fuck this. And then the next time I went on it, 3 hours I had it, an arrangement. I was like, how the fuck do you do that?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just there like that. And that's what this thing is I put in today. Just done. I was like, and I was fucking about for a whole month.
Yeah.
I will go back to that tune because it sounds alright, but just like, on the second drum, I was just thinking, what am I doing, man? I had like fog in my head and I was like, mate, I don't know what the fuck this.
Yeah.
So I just, and then I've restarted another one, so I got fucking 3 tunes on the go. And I'm like, fuck's sake.
I always bite off more than I can chew.
Yeah, it does my head in, but
at the moment I've got three remixes, 2 mastering projects, and I'm working on an album for Weird Monkey, as well as I'm just started working on a new Jimmy Scavenger set as well. So I'm not happy unless I've made myself completely eyeballs deep in it and I've got deadlines. And
the problem is I haven't got time. That's it.
That's what deadlines are for.
Yeah, but I haven't got the time.
They make things
family.
difficult.
Just.
Oh mate, how old are your kids? 14. It does get easier from here on in, mate. Yeah, trust me. Trust me, mine are 23 and 30, and it does get easier.
I don't know what I get. So 24.
So you kind of know already. Yeah.
It's just the time. I'm too fucking tired.
All that happens to me if you put me in a studio is that I feel faintly uncomfortable because I can't quite place myself in the room properly. Yeah, so I always feel like it just sounds wrong to me and my mixes always sound fucking awful. I've just lost the best mixing environment I've ever had was my truck, but due to just various problems that's had to go, and I've got a caravan now and I'm just starting to get used to the sound of it again.
Yeah.
But the only way around that problem is to have several mixing environments.
I've only just swapped my monitors as well.
Yeah.
So I did have KRKs and I've just swapped them to Adams.
My advice in that situation, is just get yourself a variety of listening sources and listening places.
I've got a nice set of headphones as well.
Then make something sound reasonable in all of them.
Then you're spot on. Yeah, I've got that tonal balance anyway. You know what that is? No, from Miser2.
Oh yes,
it's like a fucking thing. You get it in there. If you can get it in there, mine's always in there.
Yeah.
Just sometimes when I go in my work van, I'll stick it in the fucking USB and it sounds fucking over bassy or something like that.
I'm back. Were these guys talking about the music or should I just mute them next time I go? Were you even listening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I'm liking this.
You're liking this, are you?
Journey, yeah.
But yeah, we were chatting as well.
Yeah, but I have actually been listening to the tapping all the way through as well, so.
Well, I think we've
got some hi-hats in there, smashing it.
Sounds a bit minimal. What I have heard sounded a bit minimal. It's not nice. It's a bit minimal. It's a bit minimal.
It's a bit slow.
It's a bit minimal.
But you know, you play 160 BPM, you know. Even the hard house you pitch it up so high it sounds like Smurf music.
See, more than
no. Do you know what? I hate Scooter. I hate Scooter. That Scooter, I don't know, it's taking the piss out of hardstyle, literally.
Right, so go chat about that track through, please. Give it some kind of...
Liked it, okay. It didn't need to be as long as it was, but it was a live jam, you know. It's a bit different, isn't it, when you've got time to sequence something and call an end to it. I suppose it's a bit different when you're jamming out.
Me, I don't know nothing about any of this wonderful equipment. I'm so lost with it. So yeah, I just say fair play to him, mate.
Okay, well, unfortunately I can't mark it because I didn't hear it. What I did hear was a bit minimal. Somebody else agreed me in the thing. Yenti gave it a 909, but Yenti is easily pleased. So, right, let's move on to the next one, shall we? And who is next up? Okay, I can't even see the name. It's definitely a new one.
Been waiting.
Oh, this is the
Free Spotify account.
No, get
No,
fucked.
dude. No.
I thought I got to that one. Damn. Okay, well I'm gonna have to email her about that.
So did that geezer ever put a tune into your show? Do you know?
Which one?
Lady Garden.
No, Lady Garden did not.
No?
No.
Because maybe if you put a tune in, or she, I don't even know if it's a he or she, put it in and it got a 4 or something like that.
No.
And he's a bit raging.
Okay, so this is Yanis Spyrodakis. Apparently he's still on holiday, so he's got his Volkers with him.
Must have very small hands.
Can I skip the intro, please? It's a 7-minute track.
Yeah, skip the intro.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go, Mark.
Trance. Oh, it's John Alchemy. The Wolf says, evening all. How's it going, my man?
I'll do.
Kick's a bit weak.
It's trance.
Yeah.
Just like a knocking in it. Not full on kick your door through noise.
Just in case anybody, I'm cutting the cake. Ooh.
Like, whoa. Got Spider-Man in the bollock.
Yes.
Hey.
That looks toxic.
Straight through.
So you haven't piece, Jim?
Oh, yeah. Fuck right. Look at that.
Go on then, Jim. That's you.
Alright. Have you seen this shit? Look at this.
Sugar, more sugar, and nothing but fucking sugar.
It's just like...
More for you. No worries.
I'm on a fucking diet as well.
You'll have one of those if you
Digital
want.
printed cakes.
No?
Hardcore.
Digital printed cakes.
I gotta say, I hate fucking the icing that this shit comes in. Anyway, thank you all for spending the 4th URL with me. Lovely, we're all about.
And it's a diet.
I mean, it's basic. It's edible, it's just, I mean, it's not really food, is it?
I just like the cream bit. Everyone does. If you know.
Yeah. Well, you're eating the icing, Ben. The icing. Anyway, happy birthday.
Cunts.
Top says you better eat what the clown brings to the table. I wouldn't eat what I bring to the table. Pot noodles and manky nastiness. I think it was a chef. Yeah, it was. Jen says she's got chocolate muffins. Share those muffins, please, Jen. Try that for a bit. There's more, feel free to do. Help yourself.
I will eat this.
Managed to get someone on the mic as well.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of meandering tracks tonight. Fuzzy says, nice table of noodle boxes. That's exactly what they are. Maybe we should refer to them as noodle boxes from now on. I like this.
Like the Bombay Bad Boy.
No, for me it's chicken and mushroom or nothing. Yeah, literally. Says, glad you mentioned Plaid earlier. Do you guys get much Warp Records inspiration music on your show?
Pretty much everything by Weird Monkey.
That's a yes. Jim's a very big Plaid fan. Played that, played that.
Not so much the rest of well, I don't know. Yeah, not so much the rest of Warp Records. I'll be honest.
I didn't like
I really liked Techno for a number of years, and then I don't know. Plaid kind of pull all their tricks and just make so much more music.
Says, find Volkers too difficult to work around, one by limitations. I 100% agree, and that's literally what I'm going to say about this jam. It's great, but they're really, really hard to get like proper movement on. He's doing well, he's got it flowing, everything's nice. We're in a breakdown now, he's controlling it really well. Don't forget, oh no, we're not in a breakdown, we're in the ass end of it.
Oh no, there's the key.
Yeah, John, great use of work on very limiting boxes with only a bar sequencer on it.
Serious?
Yeah, literally 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it.
So the repetition makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's the only thing wrong with that one. It kind of just meandered, and not. But yeah, it just kept going. It just, the rhythm was relentless, and that's fine. Sometimes you need a relentless rhythm on a dance floor. That works really well. But that is the problem with the Volkers. I think you should probably get an 8 on that one, John, for the fact that they are really limited boxes, and getting really good sounds out of them is hard as fucking nails. And then to try and do it for 7 fucking minutes, which you did.
8 for me.
Anything?
You look like
it's a meh. Yeah. It's a meh, right?
Yeah, it's a meh, right? No, I've done with little bits of kit, but yeah, it is a meh.
It is a meh. Yeah, unfortunately that's one of the really, really big drawbacks with the Volkers. They're great, but they have literally, you can do very limited.
With Uber, you can get
Uber. Nope.
Hello. Stomp, sausage stomp. That's EDM.
That is a sausage. Yeah, Rabbit Hole Express, he did have to work for that, and that is the problem that you have with the Volkers. You've really got to spend the time on them. Oh, this is Cheeky Boy. Graham Stokes says hello. Is it going, Graham Stokes?
You know what I mean? Yeah. Everything's like driving, so like that, ducking out of the way.
Says got the Volker kick and beats, went off them, almost got a nub ass for the acid line. Don't do it, get a TD3. It's cheaper.
actually cut the bass off that kick at that point? It sounds like it.
It's there, I just got to kind of keep it low.
Yeah.
So it peaks. Second one down.
Yeah.
That I can live with.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Dutch says needs more bass as well.
Yeah, the bass is there, but it's not so much. Not getting there.
Well, Grinder Brazier says drums are a bit quiet compared to the rest of the synths. Yeah. Sibby's just joined the party.
Like you can hear the bass being pulled back every time it layers up. So it makes you think that you wait for the kick to come back in and, you know, depending on what you use for your mastering, you just saturate this like.
Will says the same. I wonder what kind of compression was used on this.
Contrast between parts, there's no cracks or...
Yes, like, yeah, there's
constantly.
Get some really strange art effects on your top end as well. Give it own compression on those hi-hats and you get like pinking noises. Only press at the beginning of each hi-hat.
for shit.
Yeah. Making the kick sound really soft, which probably didn't sound like that in this video. But it kind of got a hi-hat on the kick, so it's taking the top end out of the kick as well, so you not only use the bottom of the kick, the rest is coming off, so you use the top.
Plug it with that. Yeah,
instead of a foot.
Plug it, yeah, the track spacers.
Yeah, I've never found the need to use 32 bands to separate the frequency on the compression. I've only ever found the need to use one on each part because it's only ever interfering with one other part that has certain frequency bands, and you just choose which one you want to be prominent, and you achieve a much clearer mix at the end of it because you're not faffing around with your sound so much. Track space is great, don't get me wrong, but once you learn what it's doing, you can do it much more simply and quickly without it, which kind of negates the need for paying 40 quid for a plugin.
I think that track was compiled of some lovely noises.
Yeah.
I think they got a bit much.
I think some composition and
there
just
was a lot going on.
Backing off on your mastering quite a bit there, and having a look at your relative levels, because if you're going to do techno, hard house, anything that relies on that kick, you want that kick, if you think about your level as 100%, you want that kick to be out hitting 100%.
Dominating.
Yeah.
The bass, if you've got an off bass or something, maximum 80%. Otherwise, your kick's not going to have that impact.
Yeah.
When you do a big bass drum roll, watch that it's not hitting a level higher than when your kick's in on its own. Yeah. Only ever do a bass roll to 80%. Otherwise, your kick's going to lose impact when it comes back in again.
I drop it either between 3
Everything
and 10
else
decibels on the
between
bass.
70
Definitely.
and 40% louder than that, and that includes your hi-hats. But you want a jet, or from bass to treble, you do want a bass, you want mid-range, and then you want a little bit of a drop for your treble.
Yep.
And you want cut the fucker off at 20 hertz at least.
Yeah, every time. That's
20
what I do.
kilohertz top. You can't
30,
hear any higher than that.
I get rid of everything under 30.
Get rid of it.
Somehow we're giving good advice because Dutch says good advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the track idea is solid. I just think a little bit more work on the composition, pull a few elements out, give us some space to breathe. Yeah. I'm going to give you a solid 8 on it anyway. I think you're going to score a lot more than that if there's a little tweak to the composition and yeah, you just make the track breathe a little bit
Good
more.
idea.
Thank you very
I've got
much.
a track that's sort of in the same vein as that. I'm going to blat it to Mark for him to play later.
Yeah, do it.
And it's the same thing. It's like roughly the same amount of elements, but it's composed. And you hear the difference.
It's all clear clarity.
No, that's not
very old.
Right, I've obviously not done that. Okay, I will just set this up and I'll do that. Jerry Jers Bro Boss.
J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres.
Hello.
J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres. 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 J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres.
What language is this?
J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres. J'ai vu des vertes, j'ai vu des vertes, j'ai vu des vertes et des son intro. Le pro de l'impro, sans part du micro. Les faces des carcasses comme la de Ducro. J'ai vu des kékros, des macros, des éristros, des poivrons. Des gars dans les bistrots qui veulent faire de trop. Des gars macros, aéros, des chacons pour les crocs. Des mecs, des gros, des mille, des zéros, des chacons font de trop. Des bébés, du vitro, qui plus tard, bilan gros. Des meufs qui fait dérailler, qui fait sans salle de métro. Des tout pas de négro, des chanteurs au ciel rétro. Des personnes pas très synchro, tu connais la musique maestro. Mais le mec traverse les océans par peau. Sous la terre de même mode, toutes les conquêtes sous la passeport. On dit qu'est-ce je vais au vieux rapport. Plus rusé qu'un renard, je plume tous les corps. J'ai vu des plumes pratiquer le poco.
Yeah, it does sound a little gangstery.
Well, there's a gunshot going off, so I assume they're on about shotgun shooting.
Qui te sur tes sabots comme des cabots. Des cargos, c'est pourtant les armes vers le Congo. Des gars qui veulent te faire des
Clown Army out there who want to film you and what's actually being said. Love the attitude in this track.
Des pas mûrs, des brunes, des rousses, des blondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des films, des forces, des meufs, des fertiles et des rondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûrs, des brunes, des rousses.
And Hinky the Cat has just repaired her headphones with duct tape.
Pour faire un monde, j'ai vu des films, des forces, des meufs, des fertiles et des rondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ouvre le deuxième chapitre, coup de sifflet de l'arbitre. Je monte sur mon pupitre pour m'emparer de mon titre et déclarer que j'ai vu des revues, fausser des entrevues. Des médias pourvus face aux imprévus. Des femmes inconnues, devenir connues pour avoir posé nu. Des hommes parvenus, à qui on donne mélange du marabout prévenu. En tenue retenue dans les portes l'ONU. Des militaires qui insinuent être intervenus comme convenu. Des détenus parvenus à ne pas rester maintenus. Des fins, des détenus, c'est pas fini continue. Des mercenaires contenus, à tirer des coups de siffus. Des colères contenues, des allées venues dans les thermostats. J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres, des brunes, des rousses, des blondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des films, des forcéments, des fertiles et des rondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres, des brunes, des rousses, des blondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des films, des forcément, des fertiles et des rondes. Mais qu'est-ce qu'il veut? Il faut de tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu l'homme sans âme, j'ai vu j'ai vu des pères commettre l'impair et des mères se soumettre à leur maître. Je vois la France en déficit, quel suicide. Les dialogues qu'elle récite, la haine qu'elle incite. J'ai vu des sentences tomber, le sang déversé. Les guerres insensées, les peuples malmenés. J'ai vu exorbiter, se faire acheter par lâcheté. De défendre un peuple qui fut réduit en cendres. J'ai entendu le tonnerre qui gronde. Les voix sortent d'outre-tombe. Je vois que les tombent, vagabondes. Il faut un rien pour faire un combat. De tout pour faire un monde. J'ai vu des hauts et des bas. Des choses qu'on va courir, on va mener le combat. Le jour, se remémore la scène de la vie qui crève. Les crèves, la fin, c'est comme une histoire sans fin. Un nouveau-né, abandonné, dans un couvent enfant, mec. Il faut de tout pour faire un monde dont on n'a pas pour faire avec.
I agree with Jim. I don't understand what they're saying.
Aggressive, and you know what? They can still get into it.
Yeah. I think
The lyrics has probably got that pretty damn good. Yeah.
J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres.
Totally to tune to fuck.
But still good tune.
J'ai vu des vertes et
Hinky says, for all we know, he could be talking about mowing the lawn.
des vertes et des pas mûres.
Honestly,
Yeah.
which I would be really amused at.
J'ai vu des vertes et des pas mûres.
And hip hop has usually got some sort of political agenda attached to it as well, so it would be nice to know what the hell he's talking about.
A lot of it's about banging birds and driving one car there, driving round in. That's literally what hip hop's about. How many
Damn,
birds
these things get uncomfortable after a while.
Yeah. We're coming up to the third hour, Jim. Coming up to the third hour.
Hence why I asked for coffee.
Okay, that's another track, so we're gonna nip out of that one. I'm gonna give it a solid 8.
Yeah.
No, actually, I'm gonna give it an 8/8. I thought it was really good. The attitude was good.
We're all sitting there bouncing. But we're all like putting our mean faces on.
Yeah. And that's what music should do, right? It's
I
what
just don't know any French. Not much anyway.
Yeah, it's
oui,
because it's such
oui,
a
Crubel,
cool
Fenêtre,
sounding language.
Fromage.
Merde, that means shit, doesn't it?
Chat, chien, merde,
Yeah. Poissons, a fish.
Yes.
Chat in the
Poulet.
Yeah.
Poulet.
Je m'appelle. Je m'appelle Jacques Simon.
You're not.
Un glace.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Strawberry ice cream. I can remember when I went to France, actually. I asked for a strawberry ice cream in French, and the fucking bloke was English behind the counter.
What, mate?
I went, un glace, s'il vous plaît, and phrase with strawberry ice cream. And he went, you want strawberry ice cream? It's like, my teacher was behind me. I'm just like, what the fucking point? Went all the way over to wherever it was in France, and the fucking bloke behind the counter was English.
Yeah, I really like that. I really done really well. Would have loved to have some translation as to what they were singing about though, because that is half the point of that stuff. Really what are they saying? What are they saying? And I'm not about to learn French just to start fucking. That's not. Oh wait, no, we're not doing that. Oh wait, we're gonna go here. Or should we play this a little later? Should we play Scavenger now? Do it now?
Yeah.
Do it now? Do it now?
Have some old techno. Give it some. Okay, what can you do with 12 channels of stereo audio?
This.
Is this a Reason construction, Jim?
12.
Cubase.
Oh, Cubase.
Yeah, Cubase 6. No, Cubase 5.
I always seem to use about 60. No, I do. Literally everything. I'm like, what? But yeah. Only because I like recopy the fucking hi-hats about 10 times and stuff slightly in a different fucking place or something.
Got my sugar high for that cake.
Wait for the crash, wait for the crash.
The Norman Cook skipped my loops sample.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to make a whole track on it.
Whole track.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's packed.
12 channels of stereo audio, all from the same cheapo fucking shit pack. Just because why not? I think it's because people were taking the piss out of it at the time. Quite interesting to try and make it.
Electronic Science does indeed remember Skip to My Loops. Darren Cole says I've still got Skip to My Loops.
Find all the sounds to make this track on there. Every single last one.
Is that pop techno?
Its amateur charm is seductive yet repetitive at the same time. Only joking, says Jason Marsh. No, to be fair to you, Jason, this is really old. It's very light for you, Jim. It's very light for you. Like, how old are we talking? Wow, 20 years old. 20 years old.
This was done with the sounds in that were included, not the sounds, but the kit was included with the beta tested version. So, yeah, all loaded into samplers. And then 19 samplers.
So it shows Cubase.
Yeah, but it's a redundant sequence to Cubase because they've got the beat copy of Reason with the rewind.
Right, okay.
I couldn't possibly have 12 channels of audio running in Reason in Cubase. My old computer.
It would have died. Will says, very cool track, love it.
The challenge was to be able to do it in real time.
Yes, he says it's got a trancey feel to it.
Live. It's got a trancey feel.
Yeah, it has got a trancey feel to it.
So it's still fresh as fuck.
Yeah, 20 years old, he's still fresh as fuck. I was going to read that one out, but I didn't want to give Jim a big head. I thought, no, he doesn't need to hear that. But, he kicked ass at the castle anyway. Do we need to stroke his ego in? I don't think we do. Good track, Jim, for 20 odd years ago, mate.
This is like just after the stuff I put in for the ClownFest. So if you want to hear even earlier than this, go to ClownFest. But again, it is only 12 channels of audio, and it's done on very old, very simple equipment.
It's very standard techno for you. Yeah, back in the day, yeah, no, like your sound has evolved so much
really
more.
Started doing techno then.
Okay.
So I started around with acid techno, obviously, so we picked it.
Yeah, that's it.
It wasn't for another 4 or 5 years after this that I actually started writing techno a lot. Yeah. Before that, it was mostly sort of dub.
Brenton says pretty long for what it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But again, we're 20 years ago, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
It was made to go on vinyl as well. So the hopes was for this whole project that it was going to go on vinyl, and it kind of never happened because the guy went bankrupt not long before.
This is where everyone has a little breather in the club, innit? Do you know when you're like, and your eyes are rolling in and shit, and you're like.
Jason says he has matured well and held his body like a fine wine. You can hear elements that you do these days as well, but like again, it's almost naive Jim. But again, 20 odd years ago, it would be, you know.
But even then, you can hear the fact that all of that was made of was being introduced in bits and pieces, all the way, just to keep that. So you don't want to turn it off. You know, it's always moving, it's always doing something. You know,
again, it is a touch
just
long.
a few simple things. But again, bear in mind, like the guy used to cut the fries off. That was just for DJs who couldn't cut it.
Mean. Did you want to chat about that track?
Me? Yeah, that was good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't give Jim too big a head. You know, I think good is enough.
I couldn't do that.
No?
No.
Really?
No, I don't reckon.
Yeah, your stuff has matured so much over the 20 years, Jim. You've got such a unique style now. All right, and next up,
I've had attempted doing techno tunes, but they don't sound nothing like what they end up like.
I'll tell you what the secret is with techno, yeah? Is like every time I've been away and doing other sort of music, I'll start writing techno again, and the first few tunes will be like, they're not really quite techno. Yeah, but you just keep going.
You just keep
and after a few tunes, all of a sudden it clicks and you're back in techno mode again. And then it's really difficult to write anything else apart from techno. No other music I do does that too. I can dip in and out of jungle, drum and bass, dubstep and all that sort of stuff. I can dip in and out of that any time I want and go back to it any time I want. Techno, it just always takes me a few times.
It's also important to every time you step to the door or whatever your music making medium is you don't have to make a banger. You just fight around for a bit, you know. Just experiment.
Yeah.
Don't
take pressure off.
Yeah.
I just fuck about and you just keep
take it easy.
You just keep going and going and going and
sometimes
you think
amuses you.
fuck's sake you can't be fucked, but you just keep doing it and a little bit, and it'll eventually come together.
Indeed.
You just gotta keep doing it, haven't you? And it'll end up where it ends up.
Okay, next up, Traxler.
Mic check 1 2
3 4.
Traxler, you can catch Traxler day 6,
yeah.
And you can also catch his studio tour, which he's just upgraded.
See, I was going to do a studio tour, but I mean, basically, I do it.
I know, it would have been brilliant. It would have been brilliant. Hi, I'm Jim. Here's Reason. That is it. That would have been brilliant, Jim.
Yeah. There you go, there's the studio. Basically, I built a studio from scratch every time I like Jim.
Yeah. This track's quite low. It sounds like the bass has been pulled out. I don't know. Something else. Very top, not so much bottom.
Yeah.
I can't help
loads of top now.
Can't have a feeling that he's going to change it up and just hit us in the face with a kick in a minute. Fucking hope. Yeah. Rintin says need more boom. By the way, I see Tiny Bites is in the chat. Yes, Darren Cole, Traxler taught Liam Howlett everything he knows. This is a fact. I just want a little bit more boom. A little bit more presence to it. Like, I can see a laptop, so what? Oh, that might be just recording. It's just recording, I think. Oh, I just want that kick to be a little bit punch. Yeah!
Weighty kick in there.
Everybody got those things.
Oh no. That's not there. That's a System 8, I think. No, it's JDXI. Baxter, get your ass off of Facebook and get us over to YouTube. We're all over there.
Over there, Gary.
Tell me about it. Lisa Joe, get your ass off Facebook, get us over to YouTube. Stefan Johansson says, being AFK, listening while computer building, but this is good, indeed good. 9 catnip seizures, crazy cats.
Loving all the structure to it.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
This is a
Just need the bass bringing up.
Literally was going to be it's rimming a 9 because of that bass.
I'd be in stereo right now.
Just cranking it up. Yeah, but we shouldn't need to do that. That should be coming across. Structure, live performance, noises, everything. I just think it needs a touch of an EQ. Some of the synth lines are a bit loud, and the kick drum is a bit quiet.
That's where
Yeah.
TBO3, did you hear that?
That hasn't got a name yet, but thanks for watching. I'll see you at ClownFest 6, Sunday the 22nd at 22:11 GMT. I'll fucking see you there.
Yes, you will. Traxler, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That boy should be making money. He is the next prodigy. He is the next prodigy. Some fucking P&R guy, please put some money into this guy so that he can have a proper, bigger equipment and bigger, beefier sounds. Imagine how much he's going to make the crowd rock when he, gets a little bit more beef into that fucking track. What do you want to say about it?
Low end, that was it. But
good producer at him for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only that's just it, that one thing.
Yeah. Like I say, he's a showman. He's got the live element down to a T. Yeah. Noises were on point. It just needed a little bit of beefing up. Yeah, literally like a master or something. However, I shall direct you to this as well.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Wait.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and tell you about ClownFest 6. And I'm all out of bubblegum. ClownFest 6 is the ultimate online festival where you don't have to do anything except shut up and listen. And it all kicks off today in less than 6 hours. That's Tuesday, the 17th of August, 2021.
That's today.
And it all kicks off on Pierrot, the Acid...
This is now ClownFest.
Pierrot, the Acid Clowns YouTube page.
Great, that was great.
On YouTube. Or you can visit clownfest.live, that's clownfest.live, and it's 6 days of unsigned music, studio tours, live performances, streaming performances from artists from all over the world. And I'll be playing on the last day, which is Sunday the 22nd of August at 22:11 GMT, and I'll see you there. Have fun.
Yes, Traxler, that was fucking amazing. Thank you so much. This is what I like about ClownFest, yeah?
Yes, Pierrot.
Pierrot, what? Yeah, that brilliant, mate, brilliant. Nobody can pronounce my name, and I'm happy about it. But this is what I love about Clown. Yes, thank you. This is what I love about Clown Army. If we're involved in something, we'll all make like our own little pieces of advertising and push it out to the world. Thank you so much, Traxler, for doing that. You know, that is now out on the internet, and I think somebody said it's a commercial break. A word from our sponsor. So did we mark his track? I think we did. Oh yeah, we did. We definitely did.
Awesome, but needs just to touch the base.
Yeah, we did. Right, thank you, Traxler. Thank you so much for everything you do for the army. And yeah, wicked track. Right, next up we have. No, right, okay. No advert. That surprises me. I'm not even.
That sounded very familiar, that start then.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. I can't even read it. Ternal. No. Anyway, Glitch Shop. Oh, you almost had that glass of water over, Jim. Did not expect that.
It's 10 o'clock already.
Tell me about it.
Bit of a short track, innit?
Yes.
Yeah.
If it's under 2 minutes, I can't mark it. Ah, brilliant it is. Right, unfortunately within the rules that is too short, so I cannot mark it, which is a shame. That's just the way it is. If you guys want to say something about that.
I actually like that, but then it was too short. Yeah. Yeah, there was a bass to it. this tune.
Bass sounded quite nice while I was going for a piss.
Yep, somebody said the same things, but under my rules, if it's under 2 minutes, I can't mark it, so we'll just drop a follow there. Yeah. Interesting little track. Little interlude after our word from our sponsors. Okay, so this dude, the Asbestos Farmer, has turned in a ClownFest studio cribs tour, but I shit you not, it is about 2.5 minutes long, and he's gone, "Hi, this is me. This is my kit. I'll see you at ClownFest." Literally. So let's check him out.
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Literally. This is gonna be loud.
Yeah, you might want to turn that down.
Mine's going to be loud.
Where did you send me yours?
I haven't.
Okay. Oh, it's on SoundCloud, right?
Just ask the SoundCloud thing here. If you can do that.
I can.
Epic.
Might be fun,
Of the last track, people are
That's
saying...
an EDM, so yeah, exactly what it is on. It's on the tin. Electronic dance music.
Le Fromage says that's a shame. It was short.
That's Radio 1.
Presenter voice.
Yeah. No, the cutscenes, you know.
HDM now, though, isn't it? Hard dance music, isn't it? That's what they call it. Got an umbrella for it all. HDM, hard dance music.
Oh, what's that about?
It's peanuts.
What we've got to do is just give it a really smiley face like an EQ and press the fuck out of it. Anything sounds like EDM. HDM.
HDM, yeah.
Oh, well, that will be now. Sorry, that was insulting.
Doggyland's give it 3 love hearts. But yeah, it's literally the Coup Club in IB Fernet. Just like that. Yeah.
Dean Daughters is loving it. What I like about this is the production on it.
It's clean as fuck.
Yeah, it really is.
See it, yeah.
And this is hardware. This guy's got some of the hardware I've got as well, and it's just absolutely fucking. It's just stunning. Like you said, Ibiza style.
It's
sunshine.
Yeah.
Got the sound down pat.
Yeah.
Steve 303 says nice melody, and Inky the Cat says polished. Very.
Yeah, hands in the air, innit? All the young ones. My first time in Ibiza.
Jay Singh Bagri has turned up. He is finally at the party. How is it going, my man? He says someone called Sasha. Who farted?
That's a sound out there.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sounded like an arse to be.
No, there's no. There. Told you. It sounded like an ass.
You'll pass that one back, Jim?
Yeah.
And what did he steal?
Very pleased with himself. Though.
Yeah,
No, I'm giving him a little chip for it.
Oh, right, fuck for that. I thought he was stealing cake.
It might have been the dog who farted, don't I?
It's a high possibility.
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Right, chew it.
You smell my dog on me?
Currently got to chew it for 10 minutes. It's been like...
Hello?
It's hard.
This one? Yeah, he is.
Hello?
I think that's for the last 30 seconds. It's
gone.
Making friends.
Yeah.
Jason Marsh says, it's not flicking my switch. Too clean, too straight. I like dirty and hard the music. Well produced 8.5. Does what it needs to. Yeah.
Production's great.
Yeah.
Just Ibiza all over it. That's not my thing at all.
Yeah.
Nor mine.
And if it was made in hardware, then even better.
Yeah. That's, the crystal clarity that he gets from out of his stuff is just beautiful. It's not my thing, but if I can massively appreciate the high standard of quality that went into that.
That's fully sequenced though.
You reckon? Yeah. I shall ask him. I don't think he uses a sequencer. That might have been. That might have been. Yeah, no, but like a brain rather than like a DAW kind of thing.
Precious little difference when it comes to a live environment.
Yeah, well, it depends on. It depends on how you use. Anyway, let's talk about his tune. Yeah. I'm gonna give you like nearly a 9 on it because the production is just fucking beautiful. A little bit too light, but really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's just not my kind of thing. I mean, personally, I'd get up and turn it off, but I appreciate what goes into it. But that's just being honest.
Yeah,
it's like from a taste
to
point of view.
But production.
It's not that I don't appreciate the technical wizardry that's gone into that. I mean, and the fact that it's hardware and he's produced it himself and mixed it himself and mastered it himself, and it sounds fucking glorious.
I hope he takes that comment well.
But that's the comment he's getting. Him to properly really not like most of my music. Yeah. And there's nothing personal in that.
I bet he actually loves your music. I believe you put that as another Spotify.
If you liked electronic music and you listen to the breadth of stuff that I do under the different guises, then you'd be hard pushed not to find something you like, because I've been doing it for nearly 30 years.
That's very true.
It's a bit like the Beatles. People say they don't like the Beatles, but if you play them the entire catalogue, there's always 1 or 2 songs that they'll go, oh yeah, shit, I forgot about this one.
Yellow Submarine.
I fucking hate the Beatles, all of their tracks.
Yeah, but I bet there's a few I could play in certain circumstances that just sound right.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean...
That's the way it is. You know what I mean? It's like never take music out.
Did John Lennon actually invent an effect, wasn't it? Fucking slapback delay or some shit?
He had to have that slapback delay. So,
yeah,
basically, the thing is, he had the slapback delay throughout the
Yeah.
So he only got the slapback delay.
I know he's done some
but he couldn't sing other words without it.
Take all the time you need.
He was always that bit out in timing, so they put a slap delay on him to make him sing in time.
Please don't hurry.
Anyone out there ever tried to play Beatles songs?
Wasn't back in the day. No pressing need.
They had to play the horriblest chords because he only had certain range in his voice and he couldn't sing outside it. So they had to either tune up or down, or they had to play in these fucking horrible chords.
Take all the time you need.
Loads of open ends.
Okay, so this is a new name, Julius 2020. Save Me Something original mix.
Show me something.
It's a weird mix of like a bunch of styles.
Wrapping up. Got things to read. This class is filling up. Take all the time you need.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Take it slowly.
I'm glad that they're missing the gate instead.
About me.
Cable.
Yeah, I'm really glad that. Take all the time you need.
The chorus is lovely.
Just show me.
This actually sounds like a proper song.
Duran Duran.
Yeah, old 80s band.
Human League.
Yeah.
Show me something.
Like not Wham.
No, they're American.
Just save me something. My heart's not built to fake it.
Yeah, it's got that American voice thing going on. It sounded out of place. I felt like weird silence or something. Apart from the fact that it's got a big push gates down.
I can do this once and once only. Take all the time you need.
Jay says, yeah, yellow meets too many DJs. Yeah, I like it. Oh, Eric says the chorus doesn't match the vibe of the rest. No, that's the whole point, isn't it? To move it on a bit.
Need to rush.
Yeah, I like it.
Just let it bleed.
Something, isn't it?
Don't worry about me. Take all the time you need. Where's the worry? Less haste, more speed. Please don't hurry. Take all the time you need.
It's cheese on a stick, you know? I imagine she's got like bed. Yeah, this is her thing. Dean says, anybody remember Gravity Kills?
Arrangements really good.
Yeah. Having a lot of very polished, professional sounding music tonight.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah,
it is
isn't it?
fucking scary. There's a lot of new faces in the thread, and this is one of them. Yeah, slice of cheese, throwback to the 80s. Got a nod to like now as well. Rocky-ish in places. I kind of liked it.
I'm still saying that big 80s vibe there.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think it'd be mean to give it anything less than a 9, but can I give something? Can I give something that cheesy a 9? Just feels wrong. I'll give it a 9. I did like it. I did like it.
You were bouncing your way through that with a big grin on your face.
Yes, indeed.
The beaver.
Where's that come from?
Some river.
I am going to play next Darren Cole remix. So you can watch our faces for a bit.
So I'm ready to go.
Darren Cole and Chase. Or is it Case? Case. You can catch both of them at ClownFest. They have handed in their sets already. In fact, Case were the first band to hand in their sets. This is Darren. Yeah, collab between Darren and Case.
All
not my thing.
Stitch Close Mouse says evening Clown Army. We'll go with that comment. Stitch Close
relentless 4/4 beats.
This is about as far away from that as you can get, you know?
No, it's not my thing, sorry.
Jay says, does Jim ever shut up? You didn't spend 11 hours with him in a van!
I wasn't even the noise.
I know! Jay, it was an absolute fucking pleasure to meet you at the Castle. You are a very energetic guy, and I like the ideas you've got, and I can't wait to hang out with you again. And yeah, you can't shut Jim up. You can't shut Jim up. Oh. But we love Jim all the same, you know. We don't mind. We'll take him with his little foibles.
Now, you see the charm.
Should we just go back to that bit? Right. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, Darren. I mean, I was hoping for a 4/4 actually. I was hoping for a 4/4. I was hoping you were going to take
an amen.
Shut up, you and an acid line. Piss off, guy.
Yeah. Dog, no, fuck.
No, I thought you were gonna, because they're a band. I thought your remix would have been 4/4. So I was expecting kind of that on it. Without hearing the original, I don't know what you've done to it, and it did just sound like a kind of rock track. Still good though.
Just not my kind of
Not
thing,
my
you know.
thing, and I'm not going to say.
So I hope we've been complimentary about that. I hope there was some stuff going on in there that was very complimentary, but I missed the
Add amen.
Darren says work in progress. It's a collab. Yeah, I say, but stamp your sound on it a bit more. At the moment, it sounds like the band, which is fine, you know. But I'd like to hear the original as well to find out how much you've changed it. But yeah, I honestly thought you were going to go for a more electronic vibe with it. So yeah.
Has Darren ever been on the show?
Yeah, he came in for a ClownFest. They keep trying to get him in, but he's like, I don't want to be in front of the camera.
Like Bristol.
Ish, local-ish. But his fans just got a tracker, so.
Oh.
Yeah. So where is this then? Who is
so
this?
It's my work van.
It's got to be this guy. Let me just check. Yeah.
Beaver.
All right.
With Uber, you can get picked up quicker than a chip.
We love our sponsors.
We do. Can I skip that intro, please? It's only going to be that. Can I skip that intro?
Done.
Yeah, see? It literally was.
Exactly that, yeah. What does it say? Techno?
Yeah. This guy put in a track last week and it was very good. Who really didn't like the track says, you're a nice man, Mark. I tried to be. Keep people positive, you know. You can think that somebody's track is shit, but just tell them why it's shit.
You can not like it. You can't say something shit if someone else likes it.
Yeah. And the problem is, you know, there's so much diversity out there that somebody is going to like it.
Yeah.
You know?
There's nothing wrong with saying you don't like a track, but saying it's shit isn't it? So.
Yeah, saying, well, no, you can think it's shit, yeah, but try and word it differently, you know.
I don't know, maybe adjust your thinking.
Good luck with that one, Jim.
I kind of take it for granted that people are able to do these things, you know.
Rationalise their thoughts and shit.
Yeah.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Probably unfortunate of me, really, isn't it?
Someone says side trance, not a chance. No way, this is techno. There's nothing side about this. There's no triplets, no squirty flip-flop noises, as Lindsay calls it.
Flip-flop.
I like this. However, I don't think we're going to get a break, and I really hope it doesn't do this in 2 minutes' time.
Alright, we seem to have lost some pace with that last. Yeah. line came in there, you could hear when the bass came back in that it's been...
Okay, come back in now.
Yeah, but the form's gone out of it. You hear what I mean? That kick's gone soft again.
See, I always make sure that kick and the bass are the main elements and they stay the main elements.
Yeah.
You don't, everything else can just have its place.
If you find yourself having to drive your hi-hats so hard that they're up on the same level as all of your main sounds and your bass and that, then there's something wrong in the rest of your mix. You're not making room for that hi-hat to stand out. And you're overdriving it, and basically then when you come to your compressing and limiting at the final stage, you're...
That's why I always cut a little bit off the top end.
Yes, Inky, that was Darren Cole's remix.
I used to cut quite low, I cut down to about 7 or 8 kilohertz, but I've found that you can get away with even quite high cuts at 12 kilohertz just to maintain that twinkliness at the tops if it's not coming through. And sometimes, as painful as it might be,
Inky, what remix? That was, I'm sure it was.
The actual sound you're using for your hi-hats. You know, it might have sounded good in your head, and you might have heard it and gone, yeah, they sound good together. When you try them, sometimes they just don't work, and you're better off.
Darren, message me. Tell me what's going on, mate.
Another hi-hat line in there.
Unfortunately,
but with different sounds.
A million and one things going on right now.
You can have clashes of frequencies that your meters aren't picking up because the attacks on hi-hats, things like that, are so fast they sneak through. Your meters aren't fast enough, they don't catch them. So there you go, another layer of top comes in and another layer of distinction and impact goes away. You're hearing that now, that effect I'm talking about quite clearly.
I want the hats.
Yeah, now the ride lines come in as well.
Oh yeah, right.
And the bass is getting more and more mushy because that's what the limiter's acting on, whatever's getting through at the peaks, you see. And your rides, your hi-hats.
That's why it's exactly why I cut it, so it lets that through and then, once you've got that bottom weighty bit, kick, you're alright really. Anything below 250, you've got that boot.
Good track though. But yeah, you can hear it all come back to... Yeah, when you bring certain noises out, it's also just driving it all into
mask gets some out in it,
You've got to leave yourself headroom, otherwise you lose the impact of your peaks, your transients. Everything gets squashed down.
6 decibels, people.
Would have been nice to hear another breakdown in there as well.
Yeah, it's just gone all the way through, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That for me is a perfect dancing tune because you can get lost in it. Sadly, I had you two here. And Inky's in the chat going, Mark, and Darren Cole saying something over here, and I'm like, So that was just anxiety on toast for me. So I'm going to give you a 9.
Turn us all off.
I can't. I can turn you off for them, but I can't turn you off for me, can I? Yeah, I know, right?
So sorry for it.
How do we feel about the track?
Actually, just talking shit.
Hanging, but I've just kind of said it, or I've just given some advice on what I'd be doing with the production on it, and just back off on the mastering a bit as well.
Just that drop in there a little bit, just drop it off and then back up.
I think it was a bit intense. The whole thing was intense. On a dance floor, on a pill, that would have been fucking beautiful. Yeah. In a bedroom when you're trying to run a TV show and things are just, there's everything going on at once, that was anxiety inducing. So hence my 9 on that one. All right, maybe Rabbit Hole Express. Yeah, you can catch Rabbit Hole Express. Can I zap this intro as well? Yeah.
Sure shape, mate.
Some serious bass right there.
What's this coming under Techno as well, yeah? We'll shut up on this tune, alright?
Oh wow, Darren Cole has just got in touch and said that one was a collab between me and Case, the one you just played. Majority of the music was me, so if it sounded like a band, I did well. That's excellent. Oh, that is excellent.
Right, fair enough, mate.
That is excellent.
got bored of waiting to clear the decks, and I've started your remix, Darren. I'm sort of knee deep in it at the moment.
See, I get all these suggestions. That's you lot, that is, with all these fucking things. I don't fucking.
I quite enjoy coming in and have a night off. If I watch it at home, I feel obliged to follow all the links and stuff. And when I'm here, I deliberately leave all that.
Yeah.
So they cut the fucking trees with that.
Yeah, I saw that one earlier. Rabbit Hole Express says this is a collab between them and Grind Abrasion. Baron says, yes, Jim, can't wait to hear it. I get the feeling it'll be disturbingly hypnotic. It's a pang though, right?
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, that's alright, that is.
Dutch says, not sure about the vocal, I like it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Yes, Jason. One of these tunes where you're, depending on your state of mind, you can make you paranoid or trapped in a trance. Yeah, absolutely.
Trapped in the trance for me, mate.
Yeah, trapped in a trance here as well.
Has anyone heard of Blap? Nope. I know you should have done the Welsh Boys Blap live show. It's got a little element of them to it. Yeah, really good live techno. If you happen to go and check them out, I believe they have a show on Noob or something similar called Tales from the Black Cave.
Okay.
B-L-A-P, Blap. Pair of Welsh boys, really nice lads, and fucking top live act if you want to see some live techno.
Robert, who made the track before, says the very anxiety-inducing one says, I made that track in just over 2 hours. Dude, it was...
me, dude. Not bad.
It was so...
It was a good 2 hours work.
Anxiety-inducing for me, it was insane. It was like the catalyst, and everything just kind of fell apart at that point.
Yeah, Steve, go and do some looking up on gate staging, mate. It'll really help with your mixing in general.
It's one of the first things you need to learn, really.
Yeah.
I'm still learning about it, to be honest.
And just also be aware that, like I say, especially with the higher pitched noises, anything with a really hard, fast transient on the beginning of it can quite easily sneak through your meters and only register the after hit.
Oh.
So you're not actually registering how loud it is, and then when you come to try and mix it down and master it,
use your ears then, don't you?
I thought that was a great track. I'm
Yeah,
gonna give it 808. I think rimming a 9 maybe.
I'm
Rimming
saying
a 9.
I'm saying a 9.
Yeah.
I really like that. Yeah.
Dark, moody, broody.
That was
having
the
some to that.
best techno one so far tonight for me.
Really
Yeah.
deep, really
Yeah,
deep,
yeah, yeah.
really deep. I liked it when it came
I'm
in.
agreeing with you on that.
A
Yeah,
little bit.
definitely.
Was it here?
Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be about.
Did mate pull a bass phone?
Yeah. This is in the head in the bass bin. Yeah, Phil, screw it, mate. I'll give you a 9. Good track, mate. Good track indeed. Oh shit.
Phil Minotti.
Yeah.
Banging,
Fucking
mate.
genius, right?
Yeah.
Fucking genius. He's got about 6 or 7 projects on the go. I'm sure he's got a new.
Yeah, that was
That's a
very
Spotify
cool.
link. I can't do Spotify links, people. Actually, wait a sec. Can I?
Oh fuck Spotify, man.
Yeah, I have issues with it. It's right. He's put YouTube link up here.
Use Spotify, fuck that.
I have issues with what they pay artists. Hello? Hello? Ooh. Martin de Grace, hopeful. You listen to metal in your early youth? Never. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hip-hop. Damn straight.
Yeah, so was I, but
No.
I felt there was more crossover one way than the other from hip hop.
I sort of lost interest in hip hop in 1988, I think. That's when the rave scene started, wasn't it? As soon as I left school, it was there, and we had all these illegal parties. I did like School of Rock though. It was fucking wicked. With Jack Black.
Yeah, I was going to say Frank Black, but that's
Frank Black.
That's not a band.
was actually going to make a tune out of that School of Rock. It really is fucking mental. I was going to take the sample, do a hardcore tune with it. I haven't got around to doing it yet. Because face melter, fucking, it's got mental.
I'm not sure where I'd listen to this. I would.
No, it's not my thing.
Can't imagine.
So sincerely not my thing.
I can't imagine Jim's going to be complimentary about this one much.
They're not real drums.
What makes you say this? Too precise?
Digitized, or it just doesn't sound like real drums. It just sound too repetitive. There's no variation between those snare hits. Probably wrong, it probably is real drums, but they're probably just so fucking processed that it's really hard to tell.
Dutch says, yeah, this could be in School of Rock. And Steve 303 says, now we're on a Duran tip. Can we have more techno, please? Yeah, I agree.
Hardcore, please. Oh, we want some hardcore.
I've no idea. It's just... Anyway, let me read some comments before we go into it. Rabbit Hole Express says, for all those who like my collab with Grind Abrasion, you can now pre-order on Bandcamp, and there will be a limited vinyl release, with guest appearance by Patrick Codney of Front 242. That's good news, mate. Yeah, that's good news.
Jeez, man.
That's good news, right? Okay, Jim, first.
Not for me, thanks.
Definitely not for me, thanks. You like rock?
I do, but that's like...
Uber cheese.
Yeah, it's like... Cruise ship?
Cruise ship? Well, when they're all sat there on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
Not a Titanic when it's going down.
And like... it's
I like that. You've hit a genre there.
It's really he did well with the guitar. You know, everything was in place. Jim,
you wouldn't be surprised if Celine Dion made a guest appearance. In the middle of it.
Yeah, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And like that for me is like, okay, if I'm on that cruise ship, I'll listen to it. But I don't. You know,
you'd be being forced to.
Yeah,
it'd be like captive audience.
Yeah, literally it is.
You've got nowhere to go if you're on a boat.
So you haven't really been nice about it at all. He's not that nice, you see. I told you he's not such a nice man. I told you earlier on he was a cunt.
He's a lady garden.
I am a lady garden. Like, no, but I have, you know, like, you have to have principles on music, you know. You have to say when you don't like something. I can appreciate the skill that went into creating that. That was all over the fretboard on the guitar, you know. Yeah, the bass was the same, and if the drums were sequenced, you did a good job,
really good job
of sequencing drums, you know. So the track itself is good.
Or
it's just
playing electronic drums live.
Yeah, it's just like a million miles away from something that I would listen to. It's got very, you know, like it's just cheese on a stick. Like me giving it a mark, you know, like it's
Don't then.
Next track.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Right, mate. I'm going to make a move.
No worries. Let me just line up the next track. Oh Jesus, 33. We're running a half hour behind you. I'm going to be here till 12. Okay, that's another Spotify link, so I can't play that one. Brilliant.
Jim wants to fuck off before
he told us so. I said I told us so. Are you going to play his tune before
With
I go?
Uber, you can get picked up quicker than a chip by.
Go on then. Where is it?
Be on Spotify. Spotify. Fucking. I don't do Spotify. SoundCloud. Yeah, just an inch filth in it. Just. It should be the newest one on there. Like 3 hours old now. 3 hours old. I've not listened to it on any other system like, at all. Just my.
Right.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
liked your last one you put in. So.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
There is a bass, don't worry.
Oh shit! Oh no! Yeah, well I'll let you out after this one. Cue the next one up.
heavy.
Oh yeah.
You kind of captured schizophrenic and not being quite so erratic with it.
Yeah, sorry, be more 4/4s in the line.
Yeah. Do it in sets of 4 bars and shit. Makes sense.
Let's kick.
Yeah, imagine that come. It's got hi-hat, remember? It's distorted to shit. Saturated
There's enough high stuff going on. Get up the freak.
Fucking shit up like a grenade in a motherfucker. Gonna get messy, blood confetti.
Blood confetti. How the fuck do I come out of that? You throw a grenade in the mosh pit and then blood confetti. It's just like, what the fuck?
Blood confetti.
That's my voice.
Is that you? Is it?
Yes, my vocal, yeah.
No way.
I was just in my van one day and I just thought of it when I listened to music.
Yeah, it pops in there, doesn't it? This might says, would you care to dance?
And you leave it.
I should have changed the vocal really.
Fucking dance to as well. A lot of hard stuff doesn't. You know what I mean? And to cling on to.
Yeah.
It's like.
Just with this bit.
Yeah, but that's where it should, you know?
I might even drop in it.
I might have even done it a bit further, a bit closer in, but yeah. I think you're quite right, actually.
There is a melody in there.
It's like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, no, it's perfect.
That's all you get when you mix this stuff. No one ever plays any longer than 2 minutes of it, so.
Look at the grenade going off.
Grenade going off. Gonna get heavy.
Blood confetti.
I love that bit.
Yeah, I sort of pitched it down. This goes like slows down. So all of the elements start doing their own and slowing down.
Yeah.
So it just sounds like the tune quite out.
Nice work, man.
Yeah, nice work.
That took me 3 hours to get the arrangement down. Yeah,
Wicked.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
But yeah, it's free as well. Anyone want it? It's there.
I'll give you a link to that, you crazy people, whoever might want to
bang in,
annoy the neighbours with that one.
Sick as fuck, that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think of it because
that was sick as fuck.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's good, really good.
It just it's weird though because when I left there last time, I said I'd do like every couple of weeks do a tune. It took me a month.
Yeah.
No, not for this.
No, just do anything.
It took me a month just to I hadn't even finished the track.
Yeah.
No, and then I just went, fuck that. And then I started that and I've done that in 3 hours. I'm like, how can I do that in 3 hours? And I've been a month trying to do this.
Yeah. Leave that one alone. Just leave it alone.
No, it sounds good though. Sounds good. I've got to go back to it.
The addiction, eh?
Disco rocker.
Right then, guys. Yeah, Jimmy Scavenger is going to head off. I want to thank him very much for joining us this evening. I am just going to visually take us out and audio take us out whilst we kick him out the door. So you listen to this. That was a thumping track.
Wasn't it?
That was absolutely fucking thumping. This way. There we go. Yeah, I think that track deserves an 8, if not a 9. What was everybody thinking in the comment section? So once again, I want to thank Jimmy Scavenger for coming over this evening, and I want to thank Unhinged Filth for coming over this evening. Unhinged Filth is going to stay for another about half an hour because he's got work in the morning. I don't blame him. I've got 5 days of streaming ahead of me, so I hope you will join me tomorrow. But anyway, me and Unhinged Filth will continue the show for the next half hour. I am going to give that track a 9, I think.
Yeah, me too. I like that.
Awesome, right?
Boom.
Oh, say something.
Hello?
Yeah, brilliant, you're in.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'll do a sound check in a minute as well. Right, let's move on. That was Kurt, Michael Kurt. Don't forget you can catch him at ClownFest 6. He's on the Techno Day, which is the Saturday, I think. Suck for a Synth, Twilight Zone Master, Side Trance. You bastard.
Nice.
It's a 7-minute long track in the interest of keeping the show.
In the interest of you forward, mate.
Yeah, a little bit. See, it sounds exactly the fucking thing.
Yeah. Just like
side trance.
Side trances, yeah.
Noise in the studio.
What did Baron Cole say about that? Definitely unhinged. Does he live by a 5G mask by any chance? Because he's mental. I do actually.
Well, I think we all do by now, Darren. I think, you know, that's just... Is this grind abrasion, is it? Or was that last one both? By both? I've missed some of the chat. Oh no, that was grind abrasion and Kurt. Now we're listening to Ian Upton. I wouldn't say this was side trance. You say this was side trance?
Nah.
It doesn't sound like side trance to me.
I would say it's more acid. It's got an acid line going through the middle of it.
I mean, there are elements of it. If you click the blue arrow, it'll get into next comment.
Down to live.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, there are trancey elements. I won't call it side trance.
Well, it's not full on. Side trance, there's different actual types of side trance as well, isn't there? Within the genre.
Massively so.
There's like full power, there's something else, something else.
I mean, it has got some of those side trancey noises in there, but yeah, I don't.
Fucking sounds like a cat.
That one, yes.
Wow,
says Charlie.
Cat coming through the letterbox. Wow.
You're not a fan of those noises?
I reckon a cat would be a wicked noise. A real cat. Do you know when they go fucking mental? You ever seen that Pinky the cat on YouTube?
No.
Pinky the adorable cat?
No.
Oh, fucking hell! Funniest thing you've seen in ages, mate. It's a cat. It's in America, and they took it to their RSPCA.
Okay, yeah.
To find it at home, and he's doing an advert.
Oh yeah, I have seen this one. And it just climbs up his leg and
fucking bites his
balls. Yeah.
Pinky the adorable cat. Then if you haven't ever seen it, you can go and watch it. But not now, because you're watching this show right now. But
Good
after
point.
Pinky the adorable cat, it'll make you laugh. It goes fucking mental, doesn't it? Out of the box, and it's just like a fucking...
Yeah, some cats don't like being on leads.
And that woman tries catching it in the box, and just goes fucking, wraps itself around the bloke's leg and just sticks his claws right into his bollocks.
I wouldn't want to argue with a cat that, you know.
Cat's gone.
Steve303 says, not doing it for me, it's growing on me, techie trance.
Yeah. Tech. How long was this track?
Long.
7 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out of this break, and then we'll see where we are.
Second, third, fifth drop does.
Yeah.
Not doing it for me. Someone's just read meow. Screaming cats. Yeah, they're all on about the cat. Feed the cat for fuck's sake.
Sudden, abrupt.
You got that speaker on as well over there.
Yeah, there's a paddock going up.
Oh yeah, I can feel the panic. Yeah, I think when I came last time, I didn't have that one on. Just had that one.
Yeah.
So I put it there, but now I'm hearing it over there.
Yeah, I get the feeling.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. It's just been dropped and dragged on it across lazily.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that, drag a bit which was there
over there,
but then I'll destroy the fuck out of it. So there's only a few elements left of it.
This is one of my problems with the trancier sort of elements. It kind of it drops and it builds you up, and it's
exactly the same.
You know?
Last year. Give it a 7, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, I think that's why I am on it as well. Like, it's very, very good stuff. It's very, very well done. And if you like your trance, then that is it. But for me, I need a little bit more dynamic going on within the track. Yenti's giving it 100, but then again, Yenti is usually pleased. Callum is back and says, "Hello, chaps. How's it going?" Yeah, not too bad. Jimmy Scavenger has left us, but we are here for the next half an hour. And then after that, I will
20 minutes left.
Yeah, and then after that, I will be doing the show on my own.
Inevitably change.
And I'll be watching from my bed.
Yeah. Adapt and adjust.
Literally, either on my phone or
staying in sync has
on the TV. What the? Okay.
So you're listening to
Laid Back.
Yeah, Laid Back Clown FM. If you have a joint, I suggest you spark it now.
This song actually to
Welcome to Lullaby FM. Don't forget to do your windows up if you're driving. Stick that heat up right on.
And look at the rain.
Drop right on.
Fucking raining all fucking week.
Darren Cole says, "Mark, get an ad blocker for fuck's sake." No!
Get what?
Ad blocker.
Adds excitement to the show, mate.
Doesn't it?
Does sum up. The Santa hat. Chill track, you're not wrong. Nice beach vibes. Chilled vibes.
I don't know if I get beach vibes.
Does not help on SoundCloud.
Halfway through, it was only a 4-minute track. I'm just trying to picture where I'd listen to it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would.
No, but like, where would you come across a band like this?
Yeah,
like Wedding? Is that right? Or like, you're in are they festival?
Chill out.
pub?
Playing pool in a pub.
Yeah.
It could even be a computer game where they play pool. And the computer game's got this in the background.
Jason Marsh says, in an elevator.
Yeah, lit, elevator music.
I like it. It's funky. Mario says, oh, it's picked up a bit. Funkiness too. Mind
well, it's certainly
on it, move too
fucking,
long.
do you know when you ring this, like, fucking, I don't know, someone and you get that stupid fucking thing. This would be better than their music. It's high pitched, isn't it?
Yeah.
It has to get you off the phone, isn't it?
Dean Daughter says, artwork is kind of off from the music. Track is nice though. Yeah, track is really nice.
Sunday afternoon first.
Gonzo says, cool waiting. Yeah. Can I just put you on hold? Track.
The track of the fucking lifts again.
He says, sweet jam, but with an extra point lifted.
Well,
but you didn't spell it right.
It's a chill out tune.
I like it.
Does. Yeah.
I like it. Again,
it's what it is a chill out tune and does what it does.
And when it came on, I got kind of relaxed and I was like, oh yeah, I like that. So I'm going to give it an 808 actually. I think it was really good. It was spot on. I don't think it was trying to be pretentious. It just wanted to get his point across, you know. I kind of liked it. It's nice to get organic style music in, even if it's still a little bit out of my comfort zone. And that was Independence Entertainment. I like that.
Nice
right,
chill out, so I'll give it a 7. But obviously, people who like chill out, that's probably a 10.
What's this?
That Lucy Morning Star.
What the hell is this?
See how pure it is to feel your tenderness.
Is this actually on the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Love will heal us. Love will.
Okay, we're in the unplugged tent right now. It's good with me. I don't know how much of this track we're gonna get. Oh no, we're gonna get the whole thing. Again, we're at the same gig as that other band. You know, might be a festival stage or something, but we're at the same gig as the last band.
The knowledge that you share made me know you always care. The sadness that we feel.
Inky of the Last Cat says, don't do chill. But that was Yum.
I'm fortunate to know that our love will always grow.
It is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, everything's
Okay, so this is Lucy Morningstar, Precious Love. Oh, and that's all we're getting from that. That seems to be all we're getting from that one. That's a real shame. That's a real shame. I'd like to hear more from that. That was real music. It sounded really, really good as well.
It sounded pro.
Yeah, like polished, very, very polished. Yeah, again, not really a style I like, but I'm going to give you like an 8.5 on that one. Again, we're in a music, we're in a music show right now, which is good. I'm happy with that. Ah, Phil's getting 2 in today, is he? This is Techno though, so
there we go.
When you own a small business, whether you're an
Then we'll get Uber.
Benjamin says, reggae was my very first love as far as music genres. I never got into reggae. It was just a little bit too slow for me. Darren Cole says, I would like to have heard all of that. Yeah, me too. On the strength of that, I'd probably give him a ClownFest set as well, so. This is Test Forever? Test Forever? Test Forever?
Test Fever.
Yeah. Passive aggressive. Apparently this is Phil Minotti and Kurt, I believe, this time round. Just turn that up a bit. Kurt says this is myself and Phil's duo project, so that's Kurt. You can catch both these people at ClownFest. Kurt is playing as Kurt, K-U-R-T, and Phil is playing as the Rabbit Hole Express. On the Techno Day, looking very much forward to it. Test fire means test fire. I get it now. Test fire means test fire in German. Steve 303 says, any chance of getting one on? We've already got like 50 some tracks in the thread tonight, and I'm trying my best to get them done this evening so that I can take a break from this kind of stuff next week. So let's see where we are at track 50, which I imagine will be 12 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
Yeah. Shut up, you.
Obviously, but I will not be up at 7.
There'll be 2 people watching. Yeah.
You reflection.
Yeah. Me and this.
Yeah, on there. Too slow, someone's for it.
Will says, too slow, you're going to hate my track if I posted it in the right place. Dutch says, nice show, thank you very much.
Just over 180 BPM, I'm in.
Darren says, I might pick an artist name, was thinking of maybe Saxon Wolfcock. I mean, it portrays images of
Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, and dwarfs. Yeah. If that's what you're going for, Darren,
Lord of the Rings.
by all means do it. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Precious. Yeah. Be a touch long. 6 minutes. Yeah. Like it, you're probably around an 8 at the moment. Forward if you want.
No, it won't make no difference. Literally
Yeah, I'm long-sighted. Anything past my phone, I can't fucking see. Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's a joke.
Benjamin's loving it, says digging this one. Yeah, says I hooked him in. I would like to see a bit more pace to it.
What's the BPM on this?
My Chaos Spurs says 132. Yeah. 147's a butter zone for me. Yeah, up to 130. Will says pretty good track but lacks bite in my opinion. Doesn't feel like techno. Feels like a format set. Yeah. It's very subdued in the track itself. I like it, and I think there's more coming from you guys if this is a new partnership between Phil and Kurt. You can definitely go harder, guys. Definitely go harder. We will eat it up with a spoon. Yeah, eat it up with a spoon. Like what you did with it. Tiny touch long. But yeah, moody track. Moody track. Let me just follow you. Right, next up, Joe Chorus. I guess so loads of different
trip. You might be thinking to yourself, what else could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
There you go, mate.
Inner drum, a different feeling, rough take. Feels drunk, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. It's wobbly as fuck. It literally is like the whole thing just goes down.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the intention
This is, you know, this looks like it was made for the time when ecstasy was big, you know, and people were doing a lot of acid, yeah, you know, so you got to look at it in that context, you know, which is where it wants to be. You know, when drugs were fucking amazing.
They were good, weren't they?
He's blatantly not actually dancing to that tune, though, is he?
He's probably sidetracked for a fucking haircut like that. Just going in, look. Yeah, he's off it,
isn't he? Jodie, Amy Louise Jarrett? Yeah.
Come home now. This is the last tune, Joe. Fucking, I said I'd leave it at 11.
She's rolling her eyes.
Oh,
she's rolling her eyes.
Where's her fucking... Oh, here we are.
Yeah.
Oh, here she goes. I thought you were watching the show.
She's only watching to see where you are.
Yeah, exactly. Like, where's this prick? I'm actually going after this drunk tune.
Okay, so that one did kind of miss me by. Again, it's a hark back to those days when you know. It for me, it's a little bit too dated in the sound, and that will probably reflect in my score. It's like somewhere near a 7. What you?
It's like jelly. It's like wobbly.
Yeah.
It's a bit like ketamine is, isn't it?
Again, the drugs were good back in those days, you know, so that would have been perfect for LSD and, you know. But yeah, nice little art piece put together. Again, a little bit of a nod to the older days, which I kind of missed out on because I was an indie kid at that point. So yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh, you weren't there," and it's like, no, I wasn't into it at that point. You know, it wasn't. It didn't hold the excitement though. That's funny.
Like Garrick. Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay. Where are we going?
Right, I'm going to be going. That's my alarm.
Alright then, ladies and germs, I'm going to disappear visually and vocally for 2 minutes while you listen to this.
did he do anything to you?
Victory is sacrifice.
There's a link to it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fucking cracking track. I was completely listening as I was letting Unhinged Filth out. That was very unique in a lot of ways. Kind of sounded like Prodigy and a whole bunch of other bands. Unfortunately, I need to listen to it again to give it a proper mark, but I'm going to give it an 808 as it stands from what I could hear. I thought that was awesome. And I will just drop a little comment on there. Right, I believe we are at track 40, which means we are back on track for a 5-hour show. So you've only got me for another half an hour. Big up the Clown Army Massive that are still on board. There are just over 40 people watching at the moment, which is fucking epic. Oh my god!
Goes by and still I wake to find war and killing on the news. Here in this world of terror,
Community, Simon Davis.
Blind. Is this madness what we choose? Can't we all be free from this self-inflicted misery? Oh, I insist that we can coexist, you and me. Can't you see the place to be? Community.
Oh, what a sweet message.
Community.
Dutch says this is very mushroomy.
There's barbaric violence going on, and some fascist spreading lies, and redheads looking after number one. Kids with horror in their eyes. Can't we all be free from this self-inflicted
Not keen on this bit.
Oh, I
is it a key change? Octave change?
Can coexist, you and me. Can't you see the place to be? Community. Community. When I watch the news, I have to say there's no reason much to smile. I never thought I'd live to see the day when precious healing love itself would go out of style. Can't we stem the tide of suffering? Can't humanity forgive? Folks, we all need a place where love is king, where
Jason Bosch, too funny.
community
But Baccarat would be proud of this. Ben's loving it.
free from this self-inflicted misery. Oh, I insist that we can coexist, you and me. Can't you see the place to be? Community.
Yeah, Tiny, I agree with you there. Excellent playing. It's really not my thing, though. Really not.
Sisters and brothers, let's care for each other. Sisters and brothers.
I like the message behind it.
For each other. Community.
Yes, Ben, no problem. Actually really looking forward to the next fucking 5 days because it's not this interactive for me. You know, I join in the chat comment rather than just chat at you all fucking night. Okay, and I don't have to mark things, I can just fucking enjoy them. Okay, so that literally is so far away from the stuff that I would choose to listen to, so it's very, very difficult for me to mark objectively without coming across like a knobhead. So I'm going to say I like the message that comes with that track. Video was kind of cool. It looked like you were genuine about it. You know, it didn't look like you were taking the piss or doing it in a, you know, you were actually genuinely. It's just too slow and, you know, too folksy. Tiny White says I wouldn't change a thing. No, I wouldn't either. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. It just misses me by, so, you know, so much. I'm not your target audience for this one. So if I haven't given it a number, I'm probably not gonna, because it would just be unfair, you know. So right. So David Johnson coming up next. Say a 4-minute track. Sorry about that, people. Same time. Very confused, David. I'm very confused. Like yeah, Darren, not so sure What About a Change Up was going so well before that. I'm not sure it needs the acid line in that. Corey wants to see us play this one and the last one at the same time. It was hard techno. It was, you know, gabberish style techno, and suddenly it swan dived into a cheese of guitars. Ah, sploosh. I'm not keen on the acid line. Roger says, I respect the boldness. It works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. It was like, oh yeah, and suddenly it thrust its arms open, swan dive. Jeez. I might have already read this out, but Tiny Bike says, fun track on the night. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Marshall's put it beautifully. Innovative, silly, fun, smiley, joy, and it has a donk. Yeah, I'm taking nothing away from him. David Johnson, I think you did really, really well. And you're very playful with your music. You know, you like to put an element of cheese in there every now and then, which, you know, is not a problem. And you turn out so much. You know, like absolutely so much. Yes, David Johnson, a bit of everything, and rightly so as well. You know, but like I was really looking forward to like a really hard tune from you. You write some lovely serious techno that are slower BPM, and I'm thinking, oh, here we're going to get a forte into properly hard stuff. And like I say, right into the fromage. Right, where are we going? Squirrel. SQWURL. I think he's going to do well there. Darren says I need to pause the music a minute. By Squirrel. Like it a lot. Really would like to hear a full set by this guy. I imagine it would start off nice and slow and then build up into quite a cacophony of sounds. Like that one. Not my favourite you've put in, but it definitely had attitude and moved along nicely. Your tracks can be quite... Yeah, like, is that 1 minute 53? Is that one? I can't even mark it. I can't mark it. It's under the 2 minutes. So all I can say is I'd like a bit longer on it. Fuck it. Is that really 1 minute? Oh, okay. Shame. By my own standards, I can't mark it. Okay, so up next from Tollington. Well, apparently he uses about 50 kicks in his stuff. Yes, Brad, did I know? Your squirrel. We really like your stuff here, mate. And apparently, Corey says, this is one of the stars of Public Broadcast Music TV. This show is every Tuesday night from 10 p.m. Till 12 a.m. PST. I guess that would be like 6 a.m. in England. That's a bit early, fella. If there's a replay, start sending me some info on this shit. I should be a bit more active in the group, really. Anyway, listen to Tollington. Joseph says, Corey, where can we watch PBM TV? Stick some links up somewhere. We need some sort of spiel that includes PBM TV, Clown Army, URL, that kind of thing. And we need to start sharing that regularly as well. This is what I want David Johnson's track to do. It went all cheesy. Thank you very much, Alan Crawford. Fuzzy white strobes and smoke is what we need right now. Is not wrong. This is fucking awesome. I'll read that out of the track. invites you to dance. Shut up. It just invites you to dance. It really, really does. I said to Callum, can you play ClownFest 6, please? He said, I'm not too sure I'm going to have completely new material for it. I'm like, it doesn't matter, mate. Put in whatever. Well, I don't want your techno to not be at ClownFest. It is fucking amazing. And especially when I knew there was going to be a techno day as well. I was like, dude, we have to have you involved, and that is a perfect example of why you have to be involved at ClownFest. Your stuff is fucking awesome, mate. 909 did what it needed to do to keep you moving throughout that track, even with like just sort of minimal changes, you know, subtle changes going on and stuff. It still pulled you through the whole of that fucking track. I was on edge the entire time. Awesome fucking work, my man. Awesome fucking work. Ooh, so yeah. Happy birthday to the URL. We've probably got about an hour left to go. Brad, you're up next. He said, can I post an interlude? White noise interlude. Okay. Am I already subscribed? Yes, I am. Yeah, Callum, just read the comments. Read the comments. Ooh. Ooh. I like where this is going. Gon says, can I have some cake, please? There's loads here. If you know, I'd love more people in, some people. It's a passionate piece of work, this one. Brad says, quick experiment. Think it needs some acid though. Can't hurt, mate. It literally cannot hurt to put a little bit of acid in there. Really, really liking the beat. Really, really liking the beat. And the kick drum is playing with the bass, it sounds like, which is great. Rabbit Hole Express says I really like this, then you know it's good. Oh, Movement 81 at left fieldish. It really is. It really, really is. Yeah, Brad, it definitely needs something else. You have an awesome bass there. It just needs like a little sprinkle of something else. Mate, I'm giving you an 808 for your interlude. I thought that was really good. I reckon you can stretch it out a touch longer maybe and add an element or two more, but that was beautiful. Really unique, really crisp, really clear. I'd like to hear a lot more of that. That was really, really good. Brad, yeah, hats off, mate. All right, where are we going next? Mar Boyd. Okay. Wow, what musical show this evening? Oh, it's only 2 minutes. DD Dukes, different style, produced by It's a Picasso beat.
Perfect dream since I was a child. Got a different style, got a different style. Got a different style, got a different style. Got a different style, got a different style. Running up the miles, throwing in them towels. Shaking people's hands, seeing different smiles. All this smoke up in my system got me sleepy. I'll be fresh as hell if them haters peep me. If it ain't about money, then you can't reach me. School of hard knocks, and you can't teach me. She gon' keep dancing.
What difference, eh?
Keep coming. Deep back shots, baby. Stop running. Been an all-star. I guess you forgot. Rookie of the year. Bitch, I been hot. Going overseas, seeing palm trees. Yeah, I been a saint. Drew Brees, knock your head off. Routine, whole lot of clips. Movie, running up the miles, throwing in them tiles. Shaking people's hands, seeing different smiles. Picture perfect dreams since I was a child. Got a different style, got a different style. Got a different style, got a different style. Got a different style, got a different style. Running up the miles, throwing in them tiles. Shaking people's hands, seeing different smiles. They say your time coming, mine right now. It is. My stomach growl, I'm on a prowl, hungry right now. I feast, they know I've been a beast. I guess that's my fault, cause I ain't heavy in these streets. Back on that bull, back on that bull. You still a push a door, that say pull. You still a keep eating when you're full. Bob the Builder at war, I got all tools. They hold me down, I back them up, that's loyalty. Beyond that, we make money, that's royalties. Can't let being broke spoil me. I take it all in to what's life showing me. Running up the miles, throwing in them tiles. Shaking people's hands, seeing different smiles. Picture perfect dreams since I was a child. Got a different style, got a different style.
Get a bit of hip hop going down well. I was going to say the same sort of things as everybody else is saying. Deep bass in beat, love it. Kind of old school deep, yeah. Like the nice vibe and rhyme, yeah. Alan Crawford said the quality is insane, and I agree, it really is. Nice hook, tight rhyme, great beat. Chilling with this nicely, says Jenna. Benjamin says pretty damn good. Yeah, it was. Nice quality hip hop, that one. I'm going to give it an 808. Yeah, smooth, slick. Nice piece of hip hop produced just so well. 7 months ago and 1,000 plays. So, like, good. But, like, you know, to make any money off of any of these platforms is fucking so hard, you know. It's an absolute quality piece of, you know, music. Anyway, 1,000 views, I suppose he's doing all right. Right. Zin? Is that? I should really... Your mum. Excellent. Oh, it's a Spotify link. I can't play Spotify links. Yeah. I need to specify that. Damn, that's a shame. Let me just check it. I'm sure it wants me to sign up. Yeah. Not willing to do it, people. I'm really sorry. So instead, Sebastian. Nine Psyops, a dreamy soul, liquid dream soul. interest in housey. Alan Crawford says, stick to my Spotify guns. I will, don't worry, it's bonkers. Bandcamp all the way. Tell it yourself. People need to stop being lazy when they search for their music, you know. Derek John says, thanks for having me on, no problem. It's a bit light for me, I can appreciate what's going on, it's just a bit light. Ooh, 5 tracks left. Oh yeah, definitely gonna finish on a 5 hour. Okay, that's day 1. ClownFest 6. It's very nice, it's just kind of, it's really floaty. Oh. I should have done ClownFest next week, but it would have been a little embarrassing. Don't you dare, Apatus. Ah, Jason, perfectly. Yeah, nice track, soft, buoyant, easy pleasing 8. I'm gonna give it a rim and an 8. It just misses me. Tiny White says a solid 9. Callum Beach Bar with a cold beer. Yeah, absolutely. Darren Cole, very much enjoyed this. Definitely enjoying it. I need to put on a t-shirt. Darren Cole enjoyed it. Says, this is my second late night with the Clown in 3 days. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's just not my thing. It's just not my thing. The work that's gone into it is beautiful. It's just Yanti, shut up, stop it. So yeah, I can appreciate the work that went into that to get that piece, you know, out to market. I know that it, you know, it's not easy. It kind of, you know, a lot of the tracks tonight have just kind of meandered a little bit and moved on and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, rim and an 8. The work that went into it is beautiful. It just misses me by because it's really, really soft, and I don't really know where I'd listen to it, you know. So that's how I gauge. Anyway, Philip's up next. Let's hope he got his recorder issues sorted. This might be from a while back though. Yeah, it's a few years old. Bass Tractor. Yeah, coming down, don't you worry. I'm sure I said that to myself. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Good little tune, chunky, bounced along nicely. Probably going to give you somewhere near an 8. David Johnson said, trippy, groovy, trippy, bouncy, I'm dancing. That's good. Jason Marsh, not an adventurous track, and yet still interesting and enjoyable vibe. Creeps along, 8.5. Yeah, that's somewhere I was about it, but like the lower score of that, lower end of that. Right, I need a piss, guys. Should have done it just then. 50. And who is next? Oh, Jay. Oh. Apparently, this is a track that him and Graham Lee did in about 2004-ish. Remastered in 2019.
With Uber, you can get picked up quicker than...
How long is that track? Yeah, he did say he was into his drum and bass. That's a boy. Says the picture looks like it's a builder's butt, it really does. Steve, which track? This one or the last one? I'm guessing you're talking about the last one. long-winded by today's standards, but to say it was made in 2004 is good. Good. What are you using? Jason's not loving it. Nothing stands out for me, doesn't have a spark, sorry 7, but then I am not a D&B lover. And Tiny wants a link. See how in just like, you know. And Alan Crawford says 8, 9 cats with an EQ boost. Apparently it's had a EQ boost. Excuse me. I like it, a bit long, I'm gonna give it an 8. Again, it was made in 2004, you know, it was a long, long time ago. Things have moved on, you know, and yeah, by today's standards, just a touch long is all that I'd say about that one. Solid track though, I think I gave it an 8. Right. This. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. It's not the penultimate track yet. It's not the penultimate track. I'm sorry. There we go. Thank you very much, John Alchemy. Yes, indeed, Alan. That is the guy we met up with at the Acid Castle, and Graham Lee. That last track. Oh, I can't wait to finish the show this evening. Absolutely hanging, like absolutely hanging. Remixing. Stop it. Big up to all the Clown Massive that are on right now. Thank you so much. It's been a 5-hour show. Let's see. 50 tracks to a thread these days. 50 to 70 tracks in a thread. It's rare that we've gotten 70, but you know, it does happen. Corey says, I feel like I want Candy is going to start playing. Rhythms, lots of rhythms. Interesting experiments, Stevie. Membrane, great name for it as well. I want candy. It's different, Steve. It really is. It's good. I like it. Shuffly. It's like the whole track is playing with rhythms. I mean, that's what music does, but like some percussive-y and hitty things going off, and even the kick drum's kind of percussive. Boxy. Weird, Stevie. Weird. Like it. Would like to have seen it gone a little somewhere. It's around about an 8, but not quite an 8. But I like its quirk. Fuck it, I'll give you an 8. Right. We have come to the penultimate tune, and the penultimate tune today happens to come from Darren Cole. And the track is called Absolute Dirt. Apparently this is another remix by Darren Cole, so strap in.
You and I engage with this. The sweat of the bottom covers me. Turning my diamond, carrying my each other. Can't call down. Oceans violently blue.
Maybe I'll do a recap of 4 years of the URL, who knows. Oh, it's Prince. Jen says, oh, has a Prince feel? Oh, it is. Sexy, Darren, very sexy. I'm glad you changed the effect on the vocal. Lost my voice and stuff. Maybe I'm just like my father. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She never satisfied. One can scream at each other. This is what it sounds like when dogs cry. It masked the vocals very well. Says tune tonight. Yeah, it's close, really close. 909 certainly. Awesome remix, Darren. Yeah, awesome remix. Dark, moody. I like the way you master vocals. Somebody said it sounded like a dialect, and I agree that at some points it was a little harsh, the effects that you had on there. So maybe just ease that back a little bit. But I understand why you did it, to try and master Prince vocals so you didn't get pulled. Ooh, that was a penultimate track. What did I give it a score? I gave it a 909. That's an awesome score, I think. Okay, so we have kicked off ClownFest 6. We have kicked off ClownFest 6 in style with the URL's 4th birthday. 191 shows, Jesus Christ, in 4 years. That's not bad at all. Let's hope there's another 4. Maybe another 4 after that. And then I'll fall off a cliff or something stupid. But anyway, we will rock into the next track pretty soon. I just want to thank everybody that has been involved in the URL over that 4 years. There must have been like 5,000 tracks through the doors of the URL in those 4 years. I haven't worked out the numbers, but it's around about that. Last time I looked, it was about 4,500 and something. So let's say it's 5,000 tracks that have come through. 10,000 a year. That's pretty fucking good. And I will sit here and talk about your track every Tuesday. Maybe not for 5 hours, though. So yeah, I want to thank every producer that's ever put in a track over the 5 years. Anyone who's watched, anyone who's shared, anyone who's, the whole clown army exists and thrives because it's all about the community. As that guy in that guitar guy here said earlier. So yeah, it is all about the community. The community is everything. And a troll the other day who's like, yeah, you've been doing it for 4 years, lame, get a job, stop being lame. Dude, Jesus Christ, you grumpy fucker. I'd rather try and lift your spirits and get you to it. Like I said the other day, I really enjoy it when someone puts in a track and it's like, that's a banger, mate. You did really fucking well. Like, Jim finished his set at the Castle and I was like, Jim, mate, you fucking smashed it. And I was happy and proud of that, man, you know. I literally, Oliver did the same, you know, and you know, so did every artist, but like, you know, it's nice it's nice when someone close to you and you're like, man, you fucking rocked it, fella. I told every DJ there as well at the weekend that they did really well. Right, so yeah, producers, the people that watch, comment, like, share, hit that like button, blah blah blah, and the co-hosts. Tonight has been Jimmy Scavenger and Unhinged Filth, and again, without those, you know, one of those three, that the whole thing falls apart, burns to the ground, and nobody's got anything, and nobody wants to be, you know, pushing music and doing festivals. Anyway, so ClownFest 6 is underway and we've kicked it off beautifully. It has been amazing. I am absolutely shattered. 79 hours coming back from to and from Scotland was fucking ridiculous. And now I've got 6 days of streaming ahead of me. So maybe we're going to go live at like 7 o'clock tomorrow night as well, because I asked a lot of people to do the studio tours, and I was like, yeah, not everyone's going to do it, and nearly everyone has come back to me. So we might go a little bit earlier tomorrow like we did today. I'm watching the comments as they're coming in. Thank you all so very, very much. Just awesome comments. So I am gonna rock into the last track of the 4th birthday party for the URL. We have done 54 tracks I think this evening, and we are just rocking up to the 4-hour mark. If you're still here, you're awesome, wonderful individual, and thank you so much for your support. If you started off at the beginning and I had to tail off, don't worry about it. Thank you for your support at the beginning. If you joined in the middle and couldn't make it to the end, don't worry about it. Thank you for your support. We're here for another 5 days. Tomorrow we've got studio tours. From some fucking top artists. Petrol Bastard, Petrol Whores, or Garbage Snares and Acid Rays. They are going under. We got an Obi-Wan. I'm hoping Jen's going to get hers in. Who else we got? A Charlie Ryan, I think we got a Cribs by Charlie Ryan. I'm trying to run off of that. Traxler one. It's going to be insane. And then we've got like an unplugged day the day after. It's going to be it's going to be like sit down, smoke a joint, and just kind of relax that day. And then we've got like a jiggy day, and then we've got the fucking techno day, and then we're going to end it with just an array of different artists. So honestly, the next 5 days is going to be fucking epic. Please join me over the next 5 days. Alright, shall we just play the last track, shall we?
And it's like the whole room is just filled with this thick green and red web, you know, and it's coming out of Lorian, and it's coming out of the table, and it's coming out of the walls, and it's coming out of the floor, you know, and all of a sudden my face hit the table, you know, and I blacked out. So Laura,
thank you, Billy. It was as much my therapy, and it kept me sane over lockdown. Like I say, the only reason ClownFest came about is because they put us into lockdown, and I'm like, I'm not going to make any music. What's the point? I'm not going anywhere. I've already got existing sets, so I can use that to stream. You know, I'm not going to make any music. What am I going to do? ClownFest.
You know how your brain's supposed to
there we are. Shh.
Beat. Well, I just went straight across, you know. And the doctor goes to my mind, he goes, I don't...
Well, if you can get it in that thread real quick, mate, I'll do it. You gotta be quick, man. If you can get it in that thread.
So all of a sudden, I smell it.
It's literally, I posted it on Monday.
And it's smelling salts, they got it out of my nose.
The one day.
I wake up and all I see is bright lights. I'm like, damn, what the hell am I, you know? And then I realized...
Always click the pick, find the original one.
My pockets for the acid, which they analyzed one, and it turned out to be water paper dipped in liquid PCC with a little bit of...
Usually when you click the pick, there's like loads of comments. If you post into a thread with only 2 or 3 tracks posted, chances are you're in the wrong thread. Because literally, like in about 10 minutes we are... Just slow burn this one.
My walks in the room, she's holding the bag of acid like this, you know. I'm like, man, you know, no, I can't drop it. And it looks to my ass in the hospital, so she flushes it down the toilet, you know. And so then they kept me in the hospital another month, and
Will says, see you tomorrow. It's up to you, Steve, to get your tracks in the right thread. It's one of the rules. Any track not in the original thread will be ignored. Just because you submit a track doesn't mean to say it's going to be played. Yada, yada. We're right at the end of a 5-hour show, and to keep public broadcast music TV running smoothly, I'm guessing they're shitting their pants right now, going like, do we just cut him? We got another artist on. Did we just cut him? What's going on? I swear I'll be out in about 3 minutes.
Sometimes I wish I was a member of AC/DC. Because then I probably wouldn't be standing out here outside, you know. Sucked, you know.
I agree, Alan. Very underworldy. I have to say, I like this as well.
Maybe in some other country.
It doesn't feel like EDM. You've not listed it as EDM. Good man.
Standing here on the
I don't know what you call this.
You know.
It's a live take as well. It's good. It's got groove. Banned from SoundCloud, Yeti. I wanted to add a track, but I realised I'm bad. Good. But I've got to look at the thread. Nope. That was supposed to happen. Corey, I swear to God, I'm going to play the 2-minute theme tune, and I am out once this has finished. Dude, love the 2 new styles that you put in this evening. Again, not really EDM. Had a little style of their own. It sounds like you're trying to find a style now, which is good. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could have shared this all with you. There's cake around. And there will be cake around until tomorrow when I eat it for breakfast. Right, the URL is 4 years old. That is it. I couldn't have done this without your help, people. Otherwise, it would just be me sitting in my room, talking to nobody, playing no tracks. It would be really boring. It would be like a cam session, you know. Charge your 10th. Okay, here we go. Anyway, so yeah, without you, I couldn't have done this. Without your contribution to ClownFest and the URL, it would never have happened. And this is how ClownFest came about, because of the URL. All you people that put tracks into the URL, when lockdown hit, it was like, you know, how the hell can I bring us all together and do something creative, knowing that I am not going to be creative myself? And that's how ClownFest came about. And we are a year and a few months old. I can't remember this thing. I think it's 3 months old. A year and 3 months old, and we are on our 6th festival, which is absolutely awesome. Yeah, the amount of hours that we've streamed, I think after this ClownFest, it'll be 168 hours worth of ClownFest that has been produced in a year and 3 months. That is a massive output by everybody. There will be one more online ClownFest, and it will be over Christmas time, and it will be for 7 days long, which is in keeping with ClownFest, right? And it will start Christmas Eve and run through Christmas and up to New Year's Eve. I won't be doing a stream on New Year's Eve. I will be taking New Year's Eve fucking off. And then hopefully, I think I found a field for a real one next year. But that's all ClownFest, and this is the URL. It has been a pleasure to chat music this evening with you all. It was wonderful to have Jim and Thingy in, although they do talk. Yeah. Thank you for sharing 5 hours with me, or all of you. It has been wonderful. I shall see you tomorrow for another sort of, how long? 5 hours, right? 5 hours worth of show. Right, I'm sure PBM TV are saying, dude, come on. So I'm going to see you tomorrow, people.
Fucking hell!
Jen says, great show. Good night, Clan Army. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening. I will see you tomorrow. ClownFest!
URL! Loads of new music. Loads of chat. Don't be a twat. Score in caps.